Hi friends, in this video we will see the overview of purchase requisition and purchase order, like what's the T code to create a purchase requisition, what's the T code to create a purchase order, and what are the different like tabs or different areas available in purchase requisition and purchase order screen that we will see, and in details we will see later on. But right now we will see like a overview because it's required in RFQ concept, request for quotation, that we are going to discuss in next session. How our learning is, like we are learning like in real time project how E2E implementation project works. So step by step we are moving. First we have discussed like how to create an enterprise structure or organization structure, and before that also we have collect the uh, like requirement from the client ends. We just collect the requirement, we just prepared a blueprint preparation phase, we just prepared a KDS file, then we just configure, we have designed that, we have configured that enterprise structure or organization structure on that screen on our SAP environment. Then we just created a master data like material master record, vendor master record, and then purchase info record. Now we are going to discuss about the request for quotation. What's the request for quotation, what's the business requirement for request for quotation, we will discuss about that. But in that we just required a purchase requisition, and a purchase order is also required in source list concept. So right now I'm just giving a overview about that purchase requisition and purchase order, but later period of a time we will discuss that in depth, like 1 or 2 hour at least it will take in the configuration of each PR and PO, purchase requisition and purchase order. So right now we are just discussing like an overview. So let me open a notepad. Yeah. So T code to create a purchase requisition is ME51N. It's a ME51N, right? And it's an internal document. That's purchase requisition is an internal document. What's the meaning of internal document and external document? That simply means like we just using that purchase requisition for our internal reference. We are not sending that to any vendor or supplier. We just using, just like you are creating, like your mom is saying to you, just go in a market and just purchase these vegetables, and you just make a checklist of all these things. Just like that we are creating a purchase requisition. So it's also a material indent that we are going to create, and T code for that is ME51N. Purchase order is just like, this is a legal document and this is an external document, because we used to send that purchase order to vendor. Create PO is ME21N. This is a T code to create a purchase order, and this is an external document, and this is also legal document, like we have to send that purchase order to our vendor or supplier. Then only vendor and supplier just come with the goods. So this is also a legal document. So these T codes we are going to use for purchase requisition. To creating a purchase requisition we will use T code ME51N, and to create purchase order it's a ME21N. So let me take you to SAP screen. This is purchase requisition. We will just use T code ME51N. So this is a purchase requisition screen, and we just close this, and you can see here this is a create purchase order screen, and it have 4 areas. So this first is like a document overview, on header area, item overview area, and item detail. So by just clicking on that you can expand and collapse that. So right now it's collapsed. So if I just want to expand, I will just click on that. If I want to collapse that, I will just click on that again. So this is item overview, these are the fields in item overview, and we will discuss about these field on a later period of a time. But right now we are just seeing the overview. This is item detail, right? This is item detail. So these are four areas, and this is also document overview on. So with the help of that also, sometimes we used to create a purchase requisition. So from here, like from reference of my quotation, we used to create. Sometimes from my purchase requisition also we used to create. So how we are going to create a purchase requisition from here? Simply uh, in header we just give the note like this material, handle that material properly, or this material is urgent or it's not urgent, whatever detail if we just want to mention here. SAP have given that header, so you can mention it here. In item overview we will mention our material. So this is my material mat 01. Quantity let me take, and whatever is mandatory data I'm only giving here. So mandatory data here is like material, quantity, unit of measurement, and plant, and storage location. So just check from here, this is icon here, just click on that check icon. Now it's asking for this field also, enter purchase group. So I will also mention this purchase group. So let me take from the list standard 1001 and check it. Just click on check, and this is a error. This sign is for error. Error we can't like overpass, but this yellow color sign is a for warning. Warning we can overpass, but error we have to resolve. Okay, so right now there's no need to resolve that because it's just like field that I didn't mention. I need to mention that. Now it's asking like a warning, can delivery date is meet, can delivery date be met, as it's on today's date is 8 January and delivery date also 8 January. So let me take anything after that and check it. So now you can see no message and save it. So it's created, you can see purchase requisition number document is there and it's created. So like that simply we can create a purchase requisition, right? So this is my purchase requisition number. If I want to create for multiple items, multiple line items, then also I can create. Let's suppose one material is mat 01. I want to create for this also. For mat 02 also I want to create. Like that I can create for multiple line item. So let me create only for 2 right now. Let me take 100 or 150 quantity, whatever I want to take. Unit of measurement, let me take here, or it will be copied from material master data. You will see like I am only giving these fields like material, quantity, and plant, and purchase group I will give. I will give only these 3 fields. You can see here material, quantity, and plant, and let me check it. So for this we didn't mention this plant, and purchase group is required. So this is mandatory data only, like material, quantity, and plant. Purchase group, if we didn't maintain that in at the time of creating of a material master record, that's the reason it's coming here. Otherwise if we have maintained there, it will also copy it from the material master record. So just see, once I will check, I only gave these details like material, quantity, and plant, and purchase group also. Remaining all data is just copied from material master record, this short text, this material group, and if we have maintained purchase group in material master records, that also it will be copied. Okay, all this data is copied. So that's also interview question, like what's the mandatory data and what used to be copied from material master record in purchase requisition. Like that I can also create for more line items. Okay, but I'm just creating for 2. So just check and save. So this is a warning that we can overpass. So like that we can create a purchase requisition. So this we created a purchase requisition. Right. Now, what's the T code to create a purchase order? T code is ME21N. So this is T code to create a purchase order. And here also you can see 4 areas: document overview on, same like purchase requisition, document overview on, header, item overview, and item detail. Right. So these 4 areas we will discuss on later period of your time. Once we will see that end-to-end configuration, all these steps we will see at that time. We will see that. Right now let me create a PO simply. So let me take one of my supplier, whatever supplier I have. So let me take that. So let me take, what I can do, I can open a one more tab by just using T code MKVZ, where I can see list of my all supplier. And you can do one thing in KDS file, key data structure file, just maintain each and every data, like all your purchase info record, all your suppliers, all your material, just maintain it here, okay, in your KDS file. So these are my suppliers. Let me take these suppliers. And let me give in header, let me give these details like purchase organization. So I have this purchase organization, this purchase group I have, and company code. In item overview we will give this detail like material number and quantity, net price, and plant, and remaining data will be copied from currency is also required. So let me take USD here. And supplier. So supplier, let me give this one and check. So price must be greater than 0, it's asking. Enter supplier. So this is supplier I'm taking. Now it's fine. Okay. So check. Now it's just like a warning. Right. So warnings we can ignore. And delivery date and price is different from the last PO. All these warning is coming. So just check, like net price is taken, effective price is 200 USD, and material price is 10 USD, that we have maintained in purchase info record, but here we just took 200 USD. So that's it's saying. Okay, so that's a warning with that we can ignore. And you have seen, like I just given these details like material, quantity, net price, and plant, and all the remaining data is just copied from that material master record and that vendor master record. So all data is copied from that master data. So now check and just save it. So we can also create for multiple line item. If we just want to create for multiple material number at a once, it's like you just gone to a shop, in a like grocery shop, and you want to purchase 3-4 product from same shop. So it's like that we can purchase now from the same supplier, we can purchase a multiple material. It's like that. So just check and save yes. So like that we can create PR and PO. So this is our PO number, right? So we can create PO and PR like that in the system. And later on we will see how we can configure this number range, document type, all these configuration how we can do. So we will see that in like next lectures we will see about all these things, but here we just discuss about the overview on that purchase order and purchase requisition. Hope it's clear to you. And if we just do a quick review what we have learned in this class, like to create a PR T code is ME51N, to create a PO T code is ME21N. And in PR there are four areas are there, like document overview on, header, item detail and item overview. Same in purchase order screen also. And whatever mandatory data is there in purchase requisition is like material and plant, and like plant, material and that purchase group, that's a mandatory data. And then we just click on check, all remaining data is just copied from material master record. Same in purchase order, the mandatory data is just like in header tab status, purchase org and purchase company code, all these data is required in org data. And then material quantity and net price and currency and plant is mandatory, otherwise all data is copied from either material master record or from vendor master record, that we have seen, right? So I hope it's clear to you. So thank you for staying up to last. So thank you, thanks a lot, may God bless you all. Hi friends, good morning to all of you. So in this today's session we will discuss source list, what is business requirement for source list, and what are the configuration steps for source list. We are going to discuss about all these things. But before starting that, just have a quick review and quick retain whatever we have discussed in last class. So in last session we have discussed how to create a purchase requisition and different areas in purchase requisition screen. Let me take you to SAP screen also. So we have discussed yeah. So in last session we have discussed how to create a purchase requisition. So simply T code for purchase requisition is ME51N. So just hit enter, and this is T code to create a purchase requisition. And in purchase requisition you can see four areas are here, like header, item overview, item detail and document overview on. So these four areas are there in purchase requisition, and T code is ME51N. And we have also discussed to create a purchase order, T code is ME21N. So just hit enter, and this screen is for create purchase order, right? So there also four areas are is there, like document overview on, header, item overview, item details. So these four areas are there in purchase order, create purchase order screen also. So that we have discussed in last session, how to create a purchase order, how to create a purchase requisition, what are mandatory data in purchase requisition, like plant, material number, plant, and purchasing group, currency. So these are the like mandatory data in purchase requisition, and all remaining data is just copied from material master record. Same in that purchase order, mandatory data is just like org data, you can see here, like this org data is also mandatory. So org data is mandatory data that we have to mention. Item overview details like material, quantity, net price, currency and plant, so that we need to mention. And all remaining data will be copied from MMR, Metal Master Record, and Vendor Master Record, and some data is also copied from Purchase Info Record. So from Purchase Info Record, what used to be copied, like net price used to be copied from Purchase Info Record, right? So this is all about purchase order and purchase requisition that we have discussed in last session. So in this session, what we will discuss, source list. So in what's the like business requirement for source list, what does this mean, we will see that. So let's just take a very practical example here. Right. So like take a practical, very practical example. Let's suppose you are just going to the shop and you just want to purchase dal and these groceries you just want to purchase like rice, dal and oil, and you just went to the shop and you just went to the shop one. You just purchase that same rice from shop 1, shop 2 and shop 3, but you realize like shop 2 is giving like a good quality, like superior quality shop 2 is providing for that material, or you can say rice, as compared to shop 1 and shop 3 at same price, that shop 2 is providing at a superior quality. So in that case what will happen, that you just want to purchase rice, like in the next time whenever you just want to purchase a rice, you will consider shop 2 as your preference. So you just want to fix that shop 2, yes or no? Yes. So we just want to fix this shop 2. Just take an example for dal. For dal also you just went to shop 1, shop 2 and shop 3, and you just realize like shop 1 and shop 2 quality is okay and prices is also fine, but shop 3 is providing at a worst quality. Your experience was not good with the dal from shop 3. So what you just want, from next time you never wants to purchase a dal from shop 3. So next time what you will want, like you will just want to block this shop 3. So this is like blocking the supplier. Third example, just take for oil. For same oil you just went to these three shops, shop 1, shop 2 and shop 3, and you just realize like quality wise and price wise all three are okay, all three are fine. So what you will do, like you will just want to purchase this oil from any of these three shops. So in that case you will just go with a different supplier option, so that all requirement can be configured in source list concept in SAP, right? Let me give you one more example. Just take this material. Let's suppose this is a material number, any material is that mat 0112, and this like three vendors are there, from them we used to purchase this material, and we just realize like this vendor is providing a good quality for this material. So what you will do, like you, like company, what company will do, company will fix this vendor only, right? For purchasing, like whenever next time the company just want to purchase this material, they just want to purchase from this shop, like automatically while creating a PO, automatically system will suggest, or in purchase requisition itself, system will automatically suggest this supplier, right? Just take the example for this mat 2, and this is the example for fixing the source. Like we are going to fix that, and where we are going to fix that, we are going to fix that in source list, right? mat 02, just take example of this mat 02. So mat 02 is like like from supplier 1, supplier 2 and supplier 3 you just purchased, but you realize like that supplier 2 is providing the worst quality. Like let's suppose some of the material is damaged once you purchased, some material is not in a good quality. So what you will do, you will just block this vendor, right? You don't want to purchase this material mat 2 from this vendor or this supplier anymore. So what you will do, you will just block this supplier. Just take example for mat 3. So this is third material, mat 3. In that case, you realize like when vendor 1, vendor 2 and vendor 3 all are giving at a superior quality, good quality. So what you will do, you just want to purchase this material from all these 3 suppliers, right? So in that case we will use different supplier option. So here itself there are 3 ways, like 3 options you can say. One is a fixed option, second is blocked option, and third one is a different supplier option. So 3 options are there, right? So that we will see one by one. So first of all, just see that business requirement. So what's the business requirement? Like interviewer can ask you in the interview, what's the business requirement? What's the business requirement for source list? So you can answer like that. The purpose of a source list is to automatically assign the source of supply during the purchase requisition. Companies may face situation that some of the vendors may be supplying with good price and quality and they wanted to procure from that vendor. Some vendors may supply with bad quality and price, they don't want to procure from this vendor. Some vendors may supply with good quality and price and they can purchase from these vendors. So this requirement can be fulfilled by using source concept in SAP. So this is the concept of source list. And source is created for a particular material in a particular plant, right? So there are different types of options in a source list. As per the business requirement, we will use the option. One is a fixed option, another is a blocked option, and third is a different supplier option. So we will see one by one. So first we will discuss about the fixed option. And if interviewer is going to ask what's the business requirement, because they used to ask business requirement in an interview. So what's the business requirement or what's the business use for source list? So you can answer like that, right? So we will see, first of all we will see fixed option. So in different options we will see first fixed option. So let me open SAP screen. So in that what we will use, like these are some steps, algorithm that will be there. So in fixed option what we will do, first step is we are going to create a metal master record. Second step is we are going to create a BP. Like in ECC it's a vendor master record, but in S4 HANA it's a BP. So as we are doing that in S4 HANA, so we are going to create a BP here, right? So create a BP, business partner. So just use T code BP in S4 HANA. T code is BP, business partner, right? Then we are going to create a purchase info record, and this is mandatory. Purchase info record is mandatory in fixed option, and that's also an interview question. So let me open notepad. So first step is create, like first method is fixed option, right? So first method we can say fixed option. So in fixed option what we will do, Step 1 is create a material master record. So what's a T code for that? T code is MM01, right? So we will just use MM01 and let me take a material number as, let me take fixed mat or mat fix. You can take anything. You can also use existing material number, but it's better if you will create, so that it will be a practice for you and that steps you can remember easily. So material I'm just taking mat fixed, right? Industry, let me take mechanical. Material type, let me take raw material ROH. Select views from here. Select basic data 1, purchasing 1 view, general plant data 1 and accounting 1. And plant is KL01. It's my plant. You can just give your plant and storage location. So you just mention your storage location and plant, whatever you have created, and hit enter. And here I will just mention all mandatory data like material number, basic unit of measurement. Material group, that's also mandatory. So let me give anything. So valuation class for raw material, we will just use this 3000, 3001, 3002, 3003. So these four are standard valuation class and others is just configured by some student. You just take standard one. So here we will just give like this price. So let me give 100 USD and price control is V. So V is for moving average price. So here price control is V. Hit enter. So it's fine. Local currency converted to other currency, it's fine. And yes. So we just created a material, right? This material number we have created. So let me copy and let me paste on notepad. Right? Then we are going to create a BP, business partner, right? So let me mention it here also. Like we have created a metal master record. That's the first step. Okay, T code is MM01. And what's a T code to display a metal master record? It's MM03, right? MM03. So if I want to display, I can display. So for MM side, only these four views is required now. So these are, let me, so whatever mandatory data is there, we are going to take that, right? So this is material number, description, unit of measurement. So this description, material group, these are the mandatory data, right, in purchasing view. So give all mandatory data as mentioned above, right? I'm not going to go in details for metal master record and business partner and all these things, because I have already explained that in separate lecture in in detail. I have already explained. So now next step is we are going to create a BP. So next step is create a BP. So what's a T code? T code is same BP, right? So let me create a BP. Just use T code. What's T code to create a BP? BP, right? So just click on organization, and here we will select whatever we have configured, we will select that only. So we have this one we have selected, and from here also we can select that SPL, whatever we have configured, right? Just click on create. Now these views I need not to, this BP role I need not to assign. Automatically all three BP roles will be assigned because I already compiled that. And in last session I have explained that in details how we can do that. How we can create our own BP role and how we can compile the standard BP roles in that. So we have discussed that. So let me create, let me give let me give here fixed supplier, let me give like that. And all these mandatory data I am mentioning here, this address, all these details, right? So whatever region, country you are going to select, let's suppose I'm selecting here IN, India, and region let me take here, right? These details also like telephone number, mobile number, fax, email ID, that also we can mention here. Post office box number, postal code, everything we can mention here. So just hit enter and just go to another tabs also. So if we just want to maintain different delivery address, different standard address, we can also do that. That also I have explained in details. Right now I'm just creating that. Okay, just enter and save. So that BP is created, right? Let me take a snapshot for that. So this is created. This is my PP number. Right. So like that, I will maintain that company code data, general data I already maintained. Just click on company code data. So like that, you can easily do that. I need not to select every time that BP rolls. Automatically, it will be selected, right? I just need to select from here general data view, company code, and purchasing view. That's it. So just click and hit enter, and it's showing company code is not available for business partner. Why I'm receiving that? Because right now I'm in a display mode. I need to click on here, and now if I will give, now let me hit enter. Okay, what I will do, I will just use, in that case what I will do, I will just copy that BP number and again I will use that T code BP. Go to organization and just click on open BP and give your BP number here and hit enter. Yes, just click on this change mode, right, and here select that role, whatever role we have. So this is our role. Okay, and just go to that company code data. Now let me try. Now it's fine. So give your reconciliation account here. So 1,60,000 standard one I'm giving here. Whatever is mandatory data I'm giving, right? So here terms of payment, let me take a standard one 0002. Let me take this. So whatever is like mandatory data I'm giving. So let me check from here, and as it is error free, like data business partner is error free, that means I can save it. So just save it. So every time you are maintaining like general data, company code data, just save it. Now just go to again change mode and just go to purchasing, and here let me give my purchase organization, hit enter. Again it's showing like that. Yeah, now it's okay. Okay, so sometimes like if we are not changing to change mode from display mode, it happen. So we have to switch from display mode to change mode or change mode to display mode. Currency, terms of payment is for domestic vendor and Incoterms is for import vendor. So just give these terms of payment, hit enter, check it, it's also error free, and save it. So this is saved. So we just created this also, right? BP. So you can see. So what we need to maintain here, like general data, company code data, and purchasing data. You can see like enter all data. And let me also copy this BP number. So this is my BP number. Let me copy and paste it here. This is my BP number. Now what's the next step? So next step is create purchase info record. Create purchase info record for combination of that fixed vendor and that material, right? So what's the T code for that? T code is ME11. It's same in both ECC and S4HANA. So it's ME11. So let me use this here. And this is mandatory. This is also interview question, like in fixed option, purchase info record, creation of a purchase info record is a mandatory. So just use T code ME11, and here it must be selected, like standard must be selected, right? Once we will see subcontracting, pipeline and consignment process, special procurement process, at that time we will just select these checkbox. Otherwise, like we are going to select a standard here, right? So plant, so let me take here plant also. So for a combination of this supplier and this material, I'm creating a purchase info record, and just by default standard is selected. So hit enter and give all these details here, right? Hit enter. Whatever mandatory data is required, I'm going to mention here. So yes, it's created. So this is my purchase info record number. Let me take it here, right? This notes also I will pin after the session. Okay, you can download these notes also, right? So this is mandatory. Okay, why it's mandatory? If I will try to create a source list and I will try to give a fixed option there without purchase info record, system will throw me an error, like it's mandatory, you have to create that. So that's a mandatory and we have to create, otherwise system will throw us an error. So next step is we are going to create a source list. So what's a T code to create a source list? This is ME01. Use T code ME11. ME01. Just use T code ME01. Right? And here just we need to mention material and plant. So this is my material for which I just want to create a source list, and this is my plant. So you can if it's like coming automatically, and if you want to create a source list for another material, you can change from here. And if you want to change a plant also, you can also change, but this is the same details I want. So hit enter, and here we will mention all these details like validity from, validity to, and who is the supplier that we just want to fix, what's a purchase organization, and this checkbox we need to select, right? So validity, like it can be 1 month validity, it can be 1 week validity, it can be 1 year validity. whatever validity you just want to take, you can take here. So let me take from this date to this date, and in my case supplier is this one. So this is my supplier, here it is supplier, or BP is same in my case. Okay, so this is my supplier or BP, and this is my purchase organization, and you can see here this checkbox. So whatever I have mentioned, these all are mandatory data. That's also interview question, like what's a mandatory data in source list. So we have to maintain material, plant, validity date, supplier, and these checkbox, like fixed checkbox. So this is a mandatory data here. So let me take a snip for that also to mention it in notes. And make sure to select this fixed checkbox, right? This is material and plant. Right? And then save it. So we are going to enter and save it. So everything in notes also mentioned. So let me enter, and you can see it's error free, and let me save it. So you can see source list is changed. So I created a source list for a fixed vendor. I just fixed the vendor with the combination of this material and this plant. I just created a source list and I just fixed the vendor. Now what will be the next step? Whenever I'm trying to create a purchase requisition, you will see, like once I'm going to create a purchase requisition, automatically in assign source of supply tab, automatically supplier will come, that fixed vendor will come. So just see that. Right, so next step is create PR purchase requisition using T code ME51N, and in source of supply tab we are going to see that automatically that fixed vendor will come. So let me show you. So next step is step 5th is create purchase requisition PR. And what's the T code for that? ME51N. So let me use T code ME51N. Hit enter, and I will just mention in item overview my material number. So my material number is this one. This is my material number, mat fixed. And quantity, let me take 100, any quantity I can take. Let me take unit of measurement and plant here, and storage location. Let me check purchase group. So if we didn't maintain that at the time of material master record, so we have to maintain it here. Check. Now it's error free. Once I go to source of supply tab, once I click on assign source of supply, you will see the magic. Click on assign source of supply. You can see automatically a fixed vendor came, automatically purchase info record just came. Why? Because we have already, like for this material, for this plant, we have already fixed that vendor from that validity date. we have already fixed that vendor and we have already created a purchase info record for that. So once we will click on assign source of supply, automatically that fixed vendor will come here. Clear? Now so you can see automatically that will come, right? So these details we have to mention. This is mandatory data, right? So click assign source of supply tab. You will see that the vendor maintained in the source list will coming over here in PR, in purchase requisition, in source of supply tab. Now next tab is a create PO. So what will happen in PO? Let me save it first. That purchase requisition. Let me save it. So this is my purchase requisition number. Let me save it on notepad also. For my future reference. And I will suggest you to maintain everything in KDS file, like your material list, your BP, everything just prepare in a KDS file, right? So this all your purchase requisition, like one page, like let me show you what I'm saying. That will helpful for you. Like we are learning, like we are working on a real-time project. So that will be helpful for you in interview also. You can say like in like my training was like a real time training. So what you need to do, you just need to maintain that KDS file, right? So in one page you can maintain enterprise structure, another page you can maintain master data, in another page you can maintain list of your vendor BP or vendor master record. You can take a purchase info record, your all purchase info record. Then you can, in another sheet you can maintain all your purchase requisition, purchase order, like that you can maintain. Okay. Then it will be like your like E to E complete project, E to E. Now next step is we are going to create a PO. So what will happen when we are going to create a PO, and we will try to create a PO for this same material and with the same vendor, whatever vendor we have fixed, system will allow us. But if we will try to take some another vendor, system will throw us a warning message. Let me show you. Let me show you on SAP screen. Practically let us see on SAP Sandbox. So next step is, create purchase order. So create PO. So create PO using T code ME21N. And what I will do, I will create a PO with respect to my purchase requisition. Then it will allow me. And if I will try to create a PO by just taking some another supplier, let just see what will happen. So for that, what I will do, in one session, I will just open list of my like supplier. So T code is MKVZ. So supplier here is let me see my list of my suppliers. So these all are my suppliers. So let me take any of these supplier. Let me take this one. So let me copy this supplier, or you can say vendor, and let me create a PO. So let me take that same material number, like fixed, mat fixed, right? Quantity let me take, net price let me take, plant, whatever is mandatory data I'm taking here, and let me check it. Just see here, a warning is pop up in the system like a different source of supply is the fixed source for this date. So this warning is coming, like we can also convert that to error, right? So it's on totally depend on the business requirement. Like if client just want to have this warning, like okay, you can create a PO, like employees can create a PO, but warning will be displayed like different source of supply is fixed for that. Another thing, like if client just want like no, I even don't want to create a PO with the help of this, so in that case then it will be converted to error, warning to error, right? So you can see this warning is coming, okay, like different source of supply is assigned and you are taking a different source of supply. Let me show you this again. A different source of supply is the fixed source for this date. Effective price is 10 USD, material price is 100 USD. Okay, so this is like in purchase info record a different price is there, and here I just took a different price, that's the reason it's showing. It's okay, let me take here 100 USD only. Now you can see only one warning is there, a different source of supply is a fixed source of for this date, right? But if I will take that same supplier, the system will not throw me any error, any warning. So let me take that same BP or supplier. So in my case BP number and supplier is same because I have configured that. In last session we have seen that. So this is my supplier. Now check. Now you can see net price for the item is there. So this type of error you are not getting, okay, like other different source of supply is assigned. So we have already maintained a purchase info record. Let me take some price like 10 USD, right? So this is just like a warning, but that warning is not coming, like different source of supply is coming. And warnings we can overpass, we can easily save that document by just having a warning. Like you can see, I'm going to save it and it's saved. Okay, but warning with the error we can't create, we can't save that document. So we successfully saved it and we created a PO. So T code is ME21N, right? This is my purchase order number. Right? But if I will try to take some different supplier, you have seen that already, like if I will take some different supplier and if I will try to create this warning will come, and that also we can convert to error. You can see here a different source of supply is assigned, right? Let me mention it in notes. we will take a different source of a supply while creating, if we will take a different source of supply while creating PO that system will pop up a warning message, right, as mentioned below. Right. So this is all about fixed option. So this is all about a fixed option. Now we will also discuss about that blocked option and different supplier option. So what's in that blocked option? We are going to block some vendor, and we just want, like, if end user or someone just want to create a purchase order with help of that supplier, whatever is blocked, system will not allow. Okay, system will throw a error message in that case. So that we will see in next session, that blocked option and different supplier option, like we are agreed or we are ready to purchase that some material from 3 4 whatever different suppliers are there, we can purchase from that, right? So this is a different supplier option and a blocked option that we will discuss in next session. I hope it's clear to you, but just have a quick review whatever we have discussed in today's session. So first of all, we have discussed the business requirement for that source list, and after that we have discussed there are three ways. Like first method is different. First method is a fixed supplier, so fixed option we used to say. So in fixed option, what are the various steps? First, we used to create a material master record. Then we used to create a BP, and in ECC we used to say that we used to create that with the help of T code XK01, and in S4 system we used to create with the T code BP. And in third step, we just created a purchase info record, and it's also an interview question, like it's a mandatory purchase info record is mandatory. Then we just created a source list using T code ME01, and there we just maintain all the data like plant, material number, purchase organization, validity date, and that fixed checkbox we just selected that. After that, we just created, in a fifth step, we just created a PR. And what happened in purchase requisition for that same material, in that source of supply tab, assign source of supply just came, and we can assign that. And in next step, sixth step, we can easily create a PO, right? If we are going to take we just want to take a PO with the combination of this supplier and this material number, whatever we have fixed, system will allow us. If we will take a different supplier for that fixed material, system will throw a warning message, that also we can convert to error. Okay, but system will throw a warning message like different source of supply is assigned to that. So and if we will take the same combination of same that material number and supplier, then system will allow us. Okay, so this all about the fixed option. I hope it's clear to all of you, and in next session we will see blocked option and different supplier option and different interview questions that related to that, because that's the most important topic, that source list and usually interviewer used to ask a question mainly from that source list. So we will also discuss some interview question from that. So I hope everything is clear to you. So thank you guys, thanks a lot, and may God bless you all. Hi friends, good morning to all of you. In last session we have discussed source list fixed option, like how we can fix a source of supply in source list with the help of source list concept. Now we will see how we can block a supplier in source list. So let's suppose we are just purchasing some material from some supplier or vendor, and we just had an experience like that product, whatever material or product or service, whatever we have purchased from that supplier, that was at a worst quality. So we don't want to purchase that particular material from that same supplier anymore in near future. Okay, so what we will do, so we will just block that vendor for purchase of that particular material in source list. That we will see in today's session how we can do that, and how the system will respond once we block some vendor, and if we will try to create a PO or PR from that same vendor or supplier, how system will respond. So we will see that. So we will see source list blocked option. So in that we will see first step, and step first is create material master record. So this is first step. And what's a T code? In both ECC or S4 HANA, a T code is MM01, same T code. So what we will do, we will just go to SAP screen and we will just use T code MM01 and hit enter. So this is a create material screen, and let me create a material here. Let me create block mat02 material number. I can take any material number here, but I am just taking block mat02. And industry sector I am just taking mechanical. Material type I am just taking raw material. So select views from here, basic data 1, purchasing, general plant data 1, and accounting 1, and just go to org level and just give here plant and storage location. So I'm just mentioning my plant and my storage location. Just copy and paste it here. Unit of measurement, material group, hit enter, enter, enter. So whatever mandatory data is required, we are maintaining it here. So valuation class, we will just take this 3001, 3002, right? And price control, let me take V. So V let me take here, and price let me take here like 10 USD. Hit enter, enter. Price per unit is 10 USD. Okay, let me remove this. So just hit enter and save it. Enter, enter, and save it. So we just created a material master record for this material. So let me paste it on notepad. So that we have created. Next step is we will create a BP, business partner, in SAP S4 HANA. And we it's just like creating a vendor master record in S4 HANA. So we just used to say that BP, but in ECC we used to say that vendor master record, and we just use T code XK01 in ECC. right? In ECC. It's in ECC, not in S4 HANA. But in S4 HANA, we just use T code BP, right? So let us create a BP business partner in SAP S4 HANA. So we will simply use T code BP here, hit enter, and here just click on organization, and here select your grouping and your BP role. So I will select BP role, this one, supplier, this one. So in that BP role SPL, I just compile all three standard BP roles like 6 times 0, FLVN 00, FLVN 01. That also I have discussed in configuration of BP, end-to-end configuration of BP. So just click on create, and here give a title as a company, whatever name you just want to give. Let me give like blocked vendor 03. Let me take search term like van 09. Okay, and all address, let me mention it here, like street address, like whatever I want to give I can give here. Postal code, let me give anything, whatever I want to mention here. Country, region, language. So all these details, whatever mandatory fields are there, we will mention here. Hit enter and check it. So you can see data of business partner is error free. That means it's error free. Now we can save it. So simply save it. It's saved. Now we will just go to company code data, and that also we will maintain. So this is my company code, hit enter. So this error is coming, just click on this change mode. Now just give your company code and give your reconciliation account here, and terms of payment, whatever mandatory data is there, I'm going to maintain that. Okay, so just check it, it's error free, perfect. Just save it. Or if you want to maintain purchasing data first, then you want to save, then that also you can do. Just give your purchase organization, hit enter. It's like currency, payment terms, hit enter and check. So that's also error free. Then I will save it. So I maintain general data, company code data and purchasing data for BP, and I will just save it. So changes has been made, right? That simply means like this BP is created. So this is my BP number. This is also my vendor number and BP number. Okay, BP number and vendor number or supplier number. So this is my BP number. As I have mapped that same BP number and same supplier number, so that's the reason it would be the same, right? So this is second step to create a BP in SAP S4 HANA. Step third is we can create that purchase info record, but it's not mandatory, so I'm not going to create that. But if we want to create, we can create. It's optional. Purchase info record is optional. In ME11 we will create a purchase info record, but it's optional, it's not required. But in case of fixed vendor and different supplier, purchase info record is mandatory. That also an interview question. Okay, even in the notes itself I have mentioned that, like in blocked option, this is not mandatory. No need to create. Now next step is we are going to create a source list. So next step is we are going to create a source list. So we just create a source list. We will just use T code. Next step is create a source list. And what's a T code? T code is here ME01. We will maintain that in ME01, right? And here we will mention our material, right? So whatever material we have created, we will mention it here. And plant, for whatever plant we just want to block purchasing, we just want to block purchasing, we will just mention that plant. So that's also interview question. What's a mandatory data in source list? That's a material and plant. So just hit enter, and here also we need to give these fields like validity from, validity to. So that also we have maintain in fixed option. Same like that we will maintain in that blocked option. So let's suppose from today's date itself, I just want to block this for like 2 months. Let's suppose up to this date I just want to block. And for which supplier I want to block? I just want to block for this supplier. So for this supplier I just want to block this. So I will mention this supplier here. And purchase organization field also I will maintain here, right? Okay. So why this error is coming? Because I didn't selected the block checkbox and I didn't maintain any purchase info record for that. What I have to do in that case, I have to come again and I have to use this same T code again and I have to maintain that. So let me give validity from, validity to, supplier, this is our supplier, this is our purchasor, and here we need to select this checkbox, block checkbox. So all these details we have to mention here. That's a mandatory in source list. Material, plant, validity from, validity to, supplier, purchasor, and this checkbox, block checkbox. So like for this supplier, we can't purchase this material for this plant from this date to this date. That simply means that. Okay, so let me enter. So system is saying to create a purchase info record for the combination of this material and this supplier. So let me create that one by just using T code ME11. So here just select info category as a standard. Go here. Yeah. So we will maintain that here itself, purchase info record using T code ME11. Same we have done earlier. Enter, enter, enter and save it. Now let me try to create this. First let me save on notepad. Right, now let me try to create that source list. Check. We have to come again back. Then we need to try that again in ME01. Hit enter. This is how you can resolve the tickets even in the real time. Okay, let's select a blocked option here. Check. Now it's error free, right? So this is update in new S4 HANA. Like here purchase info record is also mandatory, but earlier that was not mandatory in ECC and previous versions. But now in that new update of S4 HANA, like this purchase info record is also mandatory for that blocked option. So just hit enter and save it. So source list is changed, you can see from here. Okay, and now next step is we are going to try to create a purchase requisition. Okay, with the combination of this material, by just combination of this material and this supplier, I will just create a purchase order and purchase requisition. So first let me create a purchase requisition where I just need not to maintain supplier because it's just an internal document. So first I will create a purchase requisition. Create purchase requisition using T code ME51N. So I will just use T code ME51N here, ME51N, and here I will maintain all this data. So material, let me take that same material here. So this is material I am taking. So quantity, unit of measurement, let me select from here itself. Plant, storage location, check. Yeah, so for the K4 physical year variant, no period is defined for 16 January 2021. So I have to resolve this error first. This is FICO side error, but we have to resolve that. So we'll see how to resolve that error, right? So in real time, it's resolved by FICO consultant. Like for the K4 physical year variant, no period is defined for this. So we have to check that physical year variant defined period. Like is that a calendar year or whatever it is? I have to check and I have to resolve that. Okay, so let's see how to do that. So in the real time also, as a support consultant, you have to resolve those tickets. So like you are going to become MM consultant, you need not to worry about this ticket because this is resolved by FICO consultant. So that manager or team lead used to decide which ticket belongs to which like module. So they used to send that tickets to them. They used to segregate that as per that. Okay. Now see how we can resolve this error simply. We will just use T code. We will just open a new screen and we will use T code OB29. So in real time it's resolved by FICO consultant, but just see how we can resolve that. Just go to OB29 and this screen will open physical year variant. Just go to position and give your physical variant. For whatever physical variant you are getting that error, just click that physical year variant. Like in my case I'm getting for K4, so I will just go to K4 and let me do one more thing. Just wait. Yeah, this screen. Let me save this error also. Okay. right? So how we are going to resolve this? Simply I will just, like you can see here in K4, this is my physical in year variant. So here you can see these two checkbox, one is calendar year and one is year dependent. So we need to select calendar year from here and hit enter. Like if you are getting this warning, just hit enter and just hit enter once it's gone and just save it. Yes. Now once it's saved, now if I will try to create a purchase requisition, I will able to do that easily. Right now it's not resolved, but once I will open this is by just using this same T code, it will be resolved, right? So material, same material and quantity and all these values I'm giving here. Just check it. No message issue during check. So just check it. And just see, I just blocked a vendor for that. So I just go to source of supply. You will see here in this tab, once I click on assign source of supply, here it will see like, once I will assign to source of supply, you will see there is not possible to assign a source of supply. Why? Because for this material we just blocked a vendor. We didn't fix a different supplier even. We just blocked that vendor. Okay. So that's the reason it's showing not possible to assign any source of supply. And let me save it. So I can simply save this purchase requisition. But once I'm trying to create that purchase order by just taking the combination of this material and supplier, let me show you what system will throw a error, which type of error system will throw. So here it is. So this is my supplier or vendor, and here header tab. So mandatory data I'm just going to maintain here. Item overview, material. So what's my material? This is my material number here, like this one, material block mat 02. So let me copy and let me paste it here. So quantity, let me take 100. Net price, let me take 10 USD, and plant here, check. So source of supply, you can see simply here, source of supply is blocked. System will not allow me to create a purchase order, because in configuration part, by just combination of this material and this vendor for that particular period of a time, we just block that vendor. So system will not allowing us to create a PO. With the combination of this material and this supplier, system will not allow us to create a PO. But if I will take some another material, I can easily create, because we have only blocked for that particular material. This supplier I only blocked for that particular material. In that case, you will not get any error. This is just a warning that can be ignored. But I am not getting any error. But once I am taking that same material, I am getting error. Why? Because we have blocked that. Okay. So in future, let's suppose, you can see source of supply blocked. So we can't create any PO. Okay, because that error, the system will throw me that error, like source of supply is blocked, and that procedure is same in both ECC and S4 HANA, right? So like that, you can see like if I'm going to try to create a PO with this, I will get this, I will face this error, right? So this is blocked option. So let's suppose in near future, like after some time, we just want to buy this material from that supplier. So can we make a changes in source list? Yes, we can make by just using same T code ME01. So in ME01, we will give that same material and plant and hit enter here, and we can change the validity from here also. Okay, if we want to extend the validity to block that, or we just want to reduce that validity, that also we can do, right? So this is blocked option. Now next is different supplier. So there could be the case na, like we are purchasing that material from, like we just have 100 suppliers in our vendor master record. So in that vendor master record or in supplier master record we have 100 supplier, but we just want to go with these 3-4 vendors. Okay, so what we will do, we will just maintain that in different supplier option. So let's see that step by step in SAP system. So next is different source of supply, right? So next option is different source of supply. So in that steps will be, step 1 we are going to create a material master record. Create material master record, and what will be T code? MM01. So we will just create a fresh material for this case, MM01, and here let me create a material like this material, let me create, and same material type I can take, or if I want to take that finished one, I can take finished one also, or any material type like raw material or semi finished or finished or spare parts, whatever I want to take I can take here. So let me take here FERT, fault, select view, basic data 1, general plan data 1, accounting 1, someone just hide that view, that purchasing view for that fault material. So let me take some another material, let me take hull semi finished. So basic data 1, purchasing, general plan data storage 1, and accounting 1. So this plant storage location, hit enter. Let me give the same description here. Valuation class here. So let me give this 79001 7900 standard, hit enter. Price control, let me take V here. So hit enter, enter. Yes. So this material is created. Now next step is we are going to create a BP. So is create a BP, business partner in S4 HANA, or in ECC just use T code XK01 to create a vendor. Okay, but I'm not going to create that this time. I will just use whatever suppliers I have. So I will open list of my supplier by just using T code MKVZ, hit enter. Here I will just give this field my list of all my purchase organization. I will just mention purchase organization here and I will just execute from here. So this is all list of my suppliers. So I will take these three suppliers, right? Let me take these three suppliers. So this one, let me take this first supplier, let me take this second supplier, let me take and this third supplier, let me take, right? These three suppliers I'm going to take, and simply I will maintain that in source list in different supplier method. But after that, this is second step. Third step is create a purchase info record, and this is also mandatory. So purchase in S4HANA, purchase info record is mandatory. So we have to create a purchase info record in all these three cases. Create purchase info record. What's a T code for that? T code is M11. So let me use M11 T code here. M11, and let me make purchase info record, like three purchase info record I have to like create there. Why three purchase info record? Like first purchase info record will be the combination of this supplier and that material. So this will be first purchase info record. This will be PIR1, I can say. And with the combination of this supplier and this material, this will be purchase info record second, and by the combination of this supplier and this material will be purchase info record 3, right? So let me maintain all these three purchase info record. So here let me create the first one by just taking combination of this supplier and this material. So simply in M11 we will just select standard, and here supplier, material, purchase org and plant, just give all these 4 fields and hit enter, and whatever mandatory fields are there I will maintain it here. Let me take 20 USD, hit enter, enter, enter and save. So first purchase info is created like that. From here you can manage that data in your key file, key data file. So this purchase info record we have created. Same like that I will create with the combination of this material and this supplier. So that also I will create. So from here let me change supplier from here. This is my supplier, hit enter, enter, net price, yes. So this purchase info record is also created. Same like that I will create third purchase info record by the combination of this supplier and this material. So let me create that also. Hit enter, maintain all that mandatory data here, delivery date, standard quantity, net price, hit enter, enter, enter and save it. So this purchase info record is also created. Right? Right. Now next step is we are going to maintain source list using T code ME01. So next step is step 4, create purchase requisition. And what's the T code for that? T code will be ME51N. Right? So here let me maintain that details. So material let me take. So this is my material. This one. Let me take quantity here. Plant, storage location. Let me check. Yeah, no message issued during check. So it's perfect. Just go to this source of supply tab, and here you can see simply once you click on assign source of supply, you will see all these suppliers will come here. Like all these 3 suppliers will come here because we have maintained that in different source of supply. Okay. So in ME01, we have to maintain that also now. I guess that's missing. Yeah, this step is missing, guys. Like step 4, sorry for that. Step 4 is create source list for fixed option. 4 different supplier option. 4 different source of supply. So how we are going to maintain that? By just using T code ME01. So we'll just maintain that using T code ME01. And here I will mention my material and plant and just hit enter. And I will mention here validity from to validity date 2. Okay. And here I will mention my supplier. So my first supplier is this one. This is my first supplier. Let me copy and paste it here. This is my second supplier. Let me give that same date. And let me mention it here, second supplier. Like that, let me take my third supplier. So this is my third supplier, right? So just give you here purchase organization. So these all are my purchase organization, and I will not select any checkbox here, neither fix, neither block. I will just maintain that like that. So hit enter and save it. Now it's, you can see source list is maintained or changed. Now what I will do, now I will create a purchase requisition. That's a step 5th. So I'm going to create a purchase requisition using T code ME51N. So in ME51N, I will maintain all these details like header, item overview. So let me give these details here. Check. and you can see in source of supply, once I click on assign source of supply, you can see now these all three source of supply here, all these three source of supply is here. So if I want to select this one, I will just click on this, system will take this, system will assign this source of supply. If I want to assign this one, I can just click on this one, so system will assign this source of supply. Okay, and I can just click on assign source of supply, then it will be assigned from here, like this vendor is assigned for that, and this is a info record for that, right? So like that we can also change that from here, then it will be the assigned, this supplier will be assigned. So check. So while creating a purchase requisition, as you know, purchase requisition is an internal document. While creating a purchase requisition, you can just select like that. Your source of supply, you can select from here, like source of supply tab, and you can select from assign source of supply all that supplier. Let's suppose in that case we have only maintained these three supplier. Let's suppose we just want to maintain 6 supplier, 7 supplier, 10 supplier, we can maintain like that. And from there itself, while creating a PR, we can select that supplier and we can assign that particular supplier here, right? So then you can save a purchase requisition, right? Now next step I will see, next step will I will check in purchase order also. So step 6 is create purchase order, and purchase order is an external document because we used to send that to vendor or supplier. So we'll use T code ME51N So here I will maintain all these details. Sorry, to create a purchase order, T code is ME21N. So ME21N is T code to create a purchase order. And here I will just take any of these source of supply, whatever different suppliers I have taken. This is supplier number, header. So all these details I am giving for header. In item overview, I will give material number. So material number is this one. This is my material number. Quantity, net price, plant, and check, right? So just getting some warnings, it's not related to that supplier. So if I will take any of these suppliers, I can easily create a purchase order, right? So this warnings I'm getting, like delivery date can be met or not, because it's the same date. Now this error will not come. Okay, now net price, it's saying like it's just a warning. So it's just saying like net price for item is taken from last document. It's okay. Effective price is 20 USD, material price is 10 USD. Like that in that purchase info record we have maintained different price, but here we are taking different price. It's just saying like that, right? So we can create easily by just taking any of these supplier, we can easily create a purchase order from here, right? So save it. So this is final step for different supplier. This is how we are going to maintain different supplier in source list, right? So now we have completed all these three like fixed option, blocked option and different supplier option. And in today's session we have seen that blocked option and different supplier option, and in both the cases purchase info record is mandatory in that latest version of S4 HANA. And we have seen these steps, like how we can configure that. So if we just talk about that blocked option, these are that 5 steps are there in blocked option. So just create a MMR, then just create a vendor master record BP in S4 HANA, then just create a source list using T code ME01, and just create a purchase requisition to test it by just using T code ME51N. And in that you can see, like if you will use the blocked supplier, then system will throw me a error like the like in purchase order system will throw me a error like that supplier is blocked. But in case of a purchase requisition, in assign source of supply tab, system will not give me any source of supply. So this is blocked option. And if we just retain that different supplier option, guys, just retain with me, okay, whatever we have discussed, we have learned in this session. So different supplier option, these are the steps. Just create a supplier by just using T code MM01, then just create a BP, and then in third step just create a purchase info record by the combination of all these supplier and that material, and then just create a source list by just using T code ME01. In that we will not select any checkbox, we will just mention material, plant, validity date and purchase organization and supplier, and we will not select any checkbox like fixed and blocked checkbox. Then test it just using T code ME51 and to create a purchase requisition. And in that we have seen in purchase requisition, once we click on assign source of supply, like all supplier that we have maintained in purchase info record and that like source list will come here automatically, and we can select any source of supply from there. And if we will try to create a PO from that source of supply, we can able to create that easily. So that we have seen in this session. In next session we will see interview question, important interview question from that source list concept, because this is one of the most important topic of master data. Mostly interviewer used to ask a question from this topic only. So thank you, that's all about today's session. Thank you, thanks a lot, may God bless you all. Hi friends, good evening to all of you. So in this session we will discuss like interview questions of source list. In last session we have discussed about source list, different options like fixed option, blocked option and different supplier option. In this class we will see some important interview questions that used to be asked by interviewers from this topic, source list. So we will discuss that one by one, right? So first of all is like if you want a material to be maintained with a source list, we need to select the checkbox in MMR in purchasing view. If we select the checkbox, we have to maintain the source list mandatorily. What does this mean? Let's suppose there's a client requirement, you are SAP MM consultant and client is saying to you, like I just want my end user to create a source list every time. Like they must not forget about the source list. They must maintain a source list for that particular material. So it's a requirement from client side. So how we can fulfill that requirement? Simply in material master record, in purchasing view, we will just select this source list checkbox mandatory. So if we are going to select this checkbox as a mandatory, then if someone will try to create a PO and if source list is not maintained, the system will throw a error like the source list is not maintained but it's required, it's mandatory. So that we can do, and let's see how we can do in a SAP system. So just come to SAP system, just log in. Here user ID and password, hit enter, and here I will just go to MM01. In MM01 itself Let's suppose I just want to make the changes for already created material. Let's suppose, let me open list of my material using T code MM60. So these are list of my material. This is list of my material, and it's a requirement like let's suppose for this particular material, client just want that source list must be maintained before creating any PO or PR. So how we are going to maintain that already created material for like if we are going to create a new material, in that case also we can do. But let's suppose we just want to do that for existing material, master record. So how we can do that? Simply in MM02. So MAT03 is a material, so we will do that in MM02. So we will just give here material MAT03. This is our material, and we will select the views. So let's suppose I only want to make the changes in purchasing view, because that checkbox, source list checkbox, is available in purchasing view. Then I can select only purchasing view. But if I want to make the changes in another views like basic data 1 and accounting 1, general plant data 1, that then we will select these views also. But here I only required that purchasing view. So I just required that purchasing view here, right? And I will just click on org level and plant, let me give here, hit enter, right? And here you just scroll down, you can see that source list checkbox. So here you can see this source list checkbox is there. So select this checkbox, check mark this checkbox, hit enter and save it. Now if I will try to create a PO, let's suppose I just want to create a PO for this MAT03. Let me take any supplier. So here MAT03, quantity, net price, plant. Let me try to create this. So I will create and I will check that just using this T code. And here you can see here material this not included in a source list despite a source list is required. What does this mean? This simply means like I am trying to create a purchase order by just taking this source list, but I didn't maintain that source list. The system will throw me that error. Like for this material MAT03, it's not included in the source list despite source list is requirement. Like source list is required, but instead of that we didn't created any source list. So what we have to do, if we just want to create a PO, we have to maintain a source list for that. It's just like a reminder. Okay, like if end users are trying to create a PO by just without maintaining a source list for this material MAT03, then they will face that error, right? So this is how it will make mandatory to create a source list. Now to create a purchase order, first they have to create a source list for that material. Okay, like with the combination of this material and this supplier, first that must be maintained, a source list must be maintained there, right? So this is first interview question. Second interview question is, if you want to block a particular material in a plant for a particular vendor, we will block the vendor in source list. Like we have already seen, if for some particular plant, for some particular period of a time, we just want to block a vendor or supplier, we will just block that in source list ME01 by just selecting this checkbox, block checkbox. But if we just want to block that vendor permanently for all the material, in source list in ME01, we just block for some particular material. Let me show you. Like in that, you can see for that particular material we are going to block. Okay, so if we just want to block, we have to block for some particular material and for particular supplier or vendor. But if we want to block some supplier for all the material, for procurement of all the material, whatever we used to purchase from him, we just want to block him completely, then we will just block that in XK05 or XK06. So you can see here XK05 and XK06. So XK05, this is supplier number, company code here, purchase org, hit enter. So here we can just block that vendor. Okay, you can see here this vendor status is there. So in BP also we can do that, and here also we can do that by just using T code XK05 and XK06. So it will take us to this screen, and from here we just want to block that for all company code, we can block that. If we want to block only for that company code, specific company code, selected company code, we will block as per that. So like that we can block from here, right? In XK05, XK06 also we can do, or in BP, because it's also taking us to BP. So in BP also, like just go to other purchase order number and just mention here a purchase order and hit enter. Then you can, in vendor status, you can block from here simply. So you can also use XK05, XK06, or BP also you can use. So the point is, like if we want to block some vendor completely for procurement of all the material, then we will just block that in XK05 and XK06, right? So this is how we can block a vendor. Now if we don't want a particular material to be procured from any of the vendors, okay, let's suppose we just want to block, this is a 4th interview question from source list. The question is like, if interviewer is going to ask you like that, like if we don't want a particular material, let's suppose we are talking about this material. Let's suppose we are talking about this material, any of this material, like MAT04 we are talking about. So MAT04, we just want to block for all the suppliers from whoever we used to purchase this vendor, like from whoever we used to purchase this material, from any of the vendor, we just want to block all these vendors. So let's suppose 100 suppliers or 100 vendors are there. Vendor and supplier both are same, so don't be confused in that. So let's suppose 100 suppliers are there. So, and we used to purchase this MAT04 from these 100 supplier, and we just want to block that MAT04 from all these 100 supplier. How we can block? We will simply block that in ME01 source list. And how we are going to block that MAT04? Let's suppose how we are going to block that, simply we will just give a validity date, like from this date to this date we just want to block that. So we will just mention a validity date here and purchase organization, and we will select a block checkbox. Like that we will block for all the supplier. Here we are not going to maintain any supplier. Like let's suppose 100 supplier is there for this material, we used to purchase this material from 100 supplier, or let's suppose 1000 supplier is there. If it's a like big organization is there, we used to purchase this MAT04 from 1000 supplier, and we just want to block this material from all these 1000 supplier. We can't maintain that 1000 entries here now. So simply what we will do, we will just maintain the validity date, purchase or material, and we will just select the block checkbox. Then it will be blocked for all the supplier, right, and save it. Then it will be blocked for the procurement of all the supplier, right? Now if we will try to create a PO, we will not able to create a PO because system will throw me a error like this is blocked. Okay, this is also interview question. Yeah, this is already discussed. If we want to maintain source list for material without fail, we need to select a checkbox in purchasing view of vendor master record. That's already discussed. Then if anyone tries to procure the material, the system will throw a message that we need to maintain a source list. We can't miss a source list maintenance. That already we have discussed. Now if I just wrap up, if I just summarize here different types of blocking. So first is like block a material with single vendor. If we just want to block a material from that single vendor, how we are going to block? We will block the vendor in source by selecting block checkbox. Then the vendor can't supply that material only. Blocking the vendor totally from procurement. If we just want to block the vendor totally from procurement, then simply we will just block that in XK05. So in XK05 and XK06 or in BP also, in T code BP also we can block that. So like using T code BP also we can block this, right? So in BP itself we can block that. Third blocking is blocking a particular material from all the vendors that we have discussed. So what we will do, we will just maintain a date, we will maintain material and plant, and we will just select a block checkbox, but we will not mention any vendor here. So we will maintain validity period and select checkbox, but without maintain any vendors. That we will do here. Next blocking that we have like seen, that fourth blocking in material master record. So in material master record also we can block a material. If we just want to make inactive that material for some time, in which scenario, in real time, in which scenario we use this fourth option. Let's suppose we have purchased some material MAT01 and right now we don't want to purchase this material anymore because we have sufficient quantity for that material. Even we don't know for how much time we are not going to we just don't want to purchase that material, or 6 months or 1 year, we even don't know. So what we will do, we will just block that material, or we will make that material inactive in material master record. So how we are going to block that? In material master record, in basic data 1 we will block that. Let me show you that also, that fourth ways of blocking. Just use T code MM02 because I just want to block this in material master record, and just select basic data 1, and here if you just scroll down you can see here, right? So here we can just block that in that basic data 1. So in basic data 1 you can see in general data, here it is general data, and you can see here let me check it here. Yeah, you can see cross plant material, you can see blocked for procurement. So if we will select this first option here, like cross plant material 01, then it will be blocked, and for like we will not able to procure that externally, that material, and we will just save it. So this particular material will not, we will not able to purchase, and even the time interval is not available, like for 3 months or 6 months, it is not even mentioned. Until and unless we can't purchase this material, until and unless again we just come to MM02 T code, and we just again come that basic data 1, and here we just change this cross plant material, just leave that blank, and hit enter and save. So whenever like we just want to make this active again, we just want to purchase that externally, then again we will come to MM02 and we will just leave that field blank. Like that we can unblock that in material master record. So these are 4 ways of blockings that we have seen here, right? So these, like almost all interview questions are covered, whatever like interviewer is going to ask from this topic, that all are covered in that, right? So just practice that, and just see each and every option, like by just using that blocking option, then try to create a PO, because I didn't show you after blocking, I didn't show you to create a PO in all the options. What you do while doing practice, just do that configuration and then try to create a PO, then see what system is which type of error system will throw, like this is blocked, and why it's blocked, that also it will be there. Okay, so like that you can block, right? So I guess it's clear to you, all of you guys. So thank you, thanks a lot, may God bless you all. Hi friends, good morning to all of you. In this session we will discuss one of the most important topic in SAP MM. So like for interviews point of view, this is one of the most important topic in SAP MM, request for quotation. So we will see what's the business requirement for that request for quotation and what are the configuration steps that we will discuss in that video. So first of all, like what is request for quotation? So as you see by the name itself, request for quotation, like quotation request you can say. So let me give you a very practical example. Let's suppose you just want to purchase a laptop, a HP laptop you just want to purchase, and that must have a description like that specification 6 GB RAM, 1 terabyte storage, and 3 gigahertz processing. All these specification that computer have, and you just went to shop first. You will not directly purchase from shop first. What you will do, you will go to 2 3 shop. Generally you will go for 2 3 shops at least, and you will ask for their quotation price. So let's suppose in shop 1 you just went and you just asked the price, so they are just giving the quotation of 30,000. Shop 2 they are just giving a quotation of 35,000, let's suppose like that, and shop 3 the quotation is just like 28,000. So what you will do then you will just compare the quotation, whatever shop 1, shop 2, shop 3 have given that quotation. You will simply compare the prices and all quotation conditions, everything you will compare, right? So you will compare, and then by comparing you will just select the shop. So let's suppose you just selected the shop 3, and then after that you will place a order for shop 3, and you will purchase that HP laptop from shop 3, right? Same like that, in real time whenever companies just require some material and they freshly want to search some vendor, let's suppose some X material is there, and that X material that organization just want to purchase from some vendor. So directly they are not going to purchase from the vendor if it's the first time they are going to purchase. So they will just send a request for quotation for vendors or suppliers. So let's suppose 2 3 suppliers or 3 4 suppliers, whatever it is, they will just send a request like please send a quotation. So once like they will just send, that organization will create a quotation request for quotation, and they will just send that to vendor or supplier, and then vendor and supplier will send their quotations. And after that, like after like vendors have sent their quotation, end users or employees in the company, they are going to compare the like first they are going to maintain the prices in the system, SAP system, and then they are going to compare these prices, and after that they are going to select the vendor, and like other vendors they are going to reject, and from the selected vendor we will create a PO, right? So what's the business requirement? If interviewer is going to ask to you what's the business requirement for that request for quotation, that simply whenever the company needs material, they will raise a PR, and based on the PR they will create request for quotation. In the request for quotation they give mandatory details like quotation deadline date, purchase group, purchasing org, delivery date, and other data copies from PR. So what we will do, simply first we will see the complete end-to-end configuration in SAP system. Okay, then we will discuss about that business requirement, then it will be crystal clear to you, right? So first we will just see in SAP system, and we will do that in SAP S4 HANA latest version, SAP S4 HANA 2023 version. So let me open SAP S4 HANA 2023 version. Right. So first step is we are going to create a purchase requisition. So step 1 is like request for quotation, RFQ, right? So step 1 is we are going to create a purchase requisition. And what's the T code for that? Simply T code is ME51N, right? So we'll use ME51, and here we will create a purchase requisition. So in item overview, let me give material number, like let me open list of my material by just using T code MM60, and here let me give my plant, quantity, unit of measurement, plant, purchasing group, storage location, check, it's like no message issued during check, so I can save this PR. So purchase requisition is created. This is my purchase requisition number, right? So let me paste that in notepad. This is purchase requisition number. Step second is we are going to create a request for quotation. So create request for quotation, and like we are going to create request for quotation with respect to purchase requisition. So with respect to PR we are going to create and T code we will use ME41. T code we will use ME41. So this T code we are going to use, and we are going to create with respect to purchase requisition. Request for quotation, we are just creating request for quotation, quotation request that we will send to the vendor. Then vendor will send their prices, right? So by just using T code ME41, we will create request for quotation, ME41, hit enter. This is create RFQ screen, okay, and you can see also this is S4 HANA 2023. This is latest version of S4 HANA. So here we will just mention all these fields. So like document type for request for quotation is AN. AN is a document type. Request for quotation date is this one, and deadline date, let me take any deadline date, right? And here purchase org, purchase group, yeah. So like I just need to, let me create that again, ME41 and just ME41, ME41, and here what details I need to mention. This is document type, standard document type AN, here RFQ date, and here quotation deadline date. So what's the difference between that RFQ date and that quotation deadline date? So RFQ date is request for quotation date. So whatever date you are going to maintain that document, this is a RFQ date. Like today I'm going to maintain that RFQ document. So this is RFQ date 20 January 2025. But quotation deadline date is like on which deadline date that vendors and suppliers are going to submit their quotation will be the quotation deadline date. So practically this quotation deadline date will be after that RFQ, request for quotation date. Yes, so quotation deadline date, I can take any date after that RFQ date, right? Just click on reference to purchase requisition, and here let me give here purchase requisition number. So this is my purchase requisition number. Just paste it and hit enter, right? That all data I just copied from purchase requisition, right? This material, this short text, okay, like this plant, this all copied from this purchase requisition. So what we will do, we will just select this line item, this line we will select, and we will just click on adopt plus detail. So once we just click on this adopt plus detail, we need to mention these details here, right? So here like delivery date. So delivery date must be after that quotation deadline date, yes or no? Yes. Why it should be after that quotation deadline date? The reason is like quotation deadline date is the date on which the vendor or supplier is going to submit the quotation. But that delivery date is the date on which that vendor or supplier is going to deliver the goods. So definitely this delivery date must be after the quotation deadline date. Yes or no? Yes. So that we will take any date after that quotation deadline date and hit enter, and here we will just maintain that, okay, and then we are going to save it, right? So like you just see there that seventh icon is available, supplier address. So first we need to we need to maintain supplier address, and then we will just save it. So supplier, let me open the list of my suppliers in T code MKVZ. So in another session I will just open list of my suppliers. So MKVZ is list of my suppliers. So these are all list of my supplier. copy, and let me paste it and hit enter. So all that data is just copied from vendor master record, whatever we have maintained in BP or in vendor master record. So here postal code, all these details just mention and hit enter and save. Save, just click on this save icon. Yes. So this RFQ is created under this RFQ number. So this RFQ is created under this RFQ number. RFQ created under this number. Right, same like that I will create another RFQ with another supplier. So I will just change the supplier. Okay, let me take some another supplier. So here let me take this supplier. So let me copy this and let me paste it here. Hit enter. And just give these details here, like telephone number, mobile number, all these details. Hit enter and save. Yes. So it's created, RFQ created under this number. So this is my second RFQ. Same like that I can create for another suppliers also. Okay. So let me create third RFQ, request for quotation for this supplier or this BP, business partner. Okay, don't confuse with the vendor and supplier. In ECC we used to say vendor, in S4 HANA we used to say supplier, but both are same. So don't confuse with that. Hit enter and save it. Yes. So this is my RFQ number that I will copy and I will paste it here. Right. So that we have sent it. Step 2 is create RFQ, and that RFQ, request for quotation, in ME9A we will just print and we will just send to that supplier, and we will simply send, we can send through mail, we can send through fax or through mail. Once we just receive the quotation from vendor, quotation will be like I just given that example, like for that laptop 30,000, 34,000. So this is a quotation for laptop. You just went to 3-4 shops and this is a quotation there. Same like that, the vendor will also share their quotation, and how their quotation will look like. So their quotation will look like that. So let's suppose this is one vendor, this is second vendor, this is third vendor. The first vendor is just send the quotation like the material cost will be 79 rupees per piece, and this conditions will be like discount from gross price will be 3%, absolute freight will be like 100 rupees, and delivery date will be current date plus 6 weeks. So this is like first vendor just shared the quotation. Second vendor is just, this is second vendor, and this is sharing his quotation like material price this, conditions are this, delivery date is this. Okay, and third vendor is saying like material cost will be 82 rupees per piece, and conditions will be like discount on gross price will be 10%, and the delivery date will be this, right? So this type of a quotation that vendor will share, and then we have to maintain these quotations. So how we are going to maintain that quotation? Simply by just using T code ME47. So third step is step 3 is maintain quotation. So how we are going to maintain quotation? By just using T code ME47. So we are going to maintain that quotation in ME47 T code. So we'll use T code ME47. Right? And in ME47, we will just give here quotation number, RFQ number, ME47. So here let me give first quotation number. This is my first quotation number. Just copy this and just paste it here and hit enter. So here we will just maintain the price here. So for MAT01, let me maintain, let's suppose 10 USD. Okay. So this supplier is just saying like he is going to for this MAT01 he is going to charge 10 rupees. Okay. So that quotation that supplier have shared to us, we are maintaining that only here. Okay. So net price is 10 rupees. Okay. And here we can also maintain the conditions. Okay. And just save it. So this quotation for RFQ is maintained. So this quotation is maintained. Same like that, I will also maintain my second quotation, this quotation. Okay. So for this quotation also we will maintain. Just provide your quotation number here, RFQ number, and hit enter. Just hit enter. And here we will just maintain price. So for this supplier, let me take price 12 USD. So this supplier is charging 12 USD per piece. Hit enter and save it. Save it. Same like that I will maintain for third quotation number. Hit enter. And here let me mention the price. So let me mention 20 USD. Hit enter and save it. Right? We just maintain all these three quotation. Now what we will do? Next step in our system, we will compare all these quotation. So next step will be compare quotation. And what's the T code for that? T code is ME49. So in ME49, we will just mention this purchase organization and quotation number from to we will mention here. So these are my quotation numbers. From this quotation number to this quotation number. Hit enter and execute. So now you can see how much SAP system is smart. SAP system itself saying like this vendor is the best vendor and its price is 70% less expensive, this is rank 1, okay, and like total value for this is we have to pay is 1000, for this we have to pay 1200, for this we have to pay 2000, this is 143% expensive. So whatever supplier you can see here in green color, green indication, SAP system is recommending that supplier. Another remaining supplier will be in yellow display, like in yellow color, okay, but this is in green color, that simply means this is a suggested vendor. So for remaining two vendors, just reject this, click this R checkbox, hit enter and save it. Yes, same just do with this. We'll select R checkbox and save it. Yes, right, but for that selected vendor that's in green indication, don't reject this, just reject another two vendor, right? Now next step is we are going to we will just create a PO from the selected vendor, and from rejected vendor if I'm trying to create a PO, my system will throw a error message. Let me show you that also. Okay, so what I will do, I will just try to create a PO. Step 5 is create a PO. Create PO from selected vendor or selected RFQ, you can say. So we will try to create a PO. So let's see. Better to write create a PO with respect to RFQ. So we will create a PO with respect to RFQ, and we will just use T code ME21N. I will go to document overview on, click on selection variant and click on request for quotation, and here I will mention my quotation. So if I just remove this field, this and this vendor field, and I will just execute, you will see all my RFQ. So these three RFQ I will try, this last 11, 12 and 13. So let me try with this 11. Adopt, check. You can see no message generated for output of purchasing document, because this RFQ is a selected RFQ, like we have selected this RFQ number for that vendor or supplier. That's the reason I'm not getting any error, right? this is how we are creating a purchase order with respect of document overview. Let me mention you again how I'm doing. Just use T code ME21N, hit enter, just click on document overview on. That also I will explain you, like ways, how many ways are there to create a purchase order and purchase requisition. So in that I will again explain that, but here you just see how I can create with help of that document overview on. So once I click on this document overview on and I just click on this selection variant, just go to, if I want to create a PO with respect to RFQ, request for quotation, I will just go this option, this entry request for quotation. If I want to create purchase order with respect to purchase requisition, I will just select this one, this option. If I want to create purchase order with respect to my purchase order, I will select this option, right? So here I will just select request for quotation, and here I will give these details so that I can see my my request for quotation numbers. So you can see these three I just created now, and this I just created earlier for this plant and purchase organization. So this is selected RFQ, request for quotation, and these last two are a rejected one. So let me try to create a PO with this rejected one. So select and adopt. So how I'm going to adopt? Just click on this icon. So just adopt from here and simply click on check. So hit enter. Now you can see this warning is coming. This quotation item already rejected. So this is a warning that we can also convert that warning to error, but system right now is throwing that warning like this quotation is already rejected. Okay, same it will happen with this also. Let me do that. ME21N, document overview on, go to selection variant, and here you can see request for quotation. So once we click on request for quotation, and once we see the request RFQ number here, like that's all my RFQ. So if I try with this also and adopt this, all details just copied from RFQ. I need not to maintain anything like material number, supplier, or that header data, org data. I need not to maintain any mandatory data. Everything is copied from that RFQ. I just need to click on check, and this will say like this quotation item already rejected, because these two quotation I have rejected, this and this, but this one I selected. Okay, so let me create with this first one. Again I have to open this screen. You can close from here, this one. Open this document overview on, go to selection variant, go to request for quotation and execute from here, and here you can just click on this first RFQ and just adopt this and just click on check. Now you can see no message generated because this one is a selected RFQ. So I can save it. Yes. Now purchase order is created. Standard PO is created under this number. So standard PO is also created, right? Now next step. Step 6 is we will see that in ME53N, in display of that purchase requisition, we will see that. So just use T code ME53N. So check in display of PR display, you can see PR display. by just using T code ME51 53N, sorry, ME53N. Let me use this T code ME53N. And whatever my purchase requisition number is, I will just click on this icon, other purchase requisition, and I will mention my purchase requisition number here. So this is my purchase requisition number. Just copy and paste it and hit enter. So once we just go to this status tab, you can see. So this is my purchase requisition, and these all three are my request for quotation. So from here you can see, okay, in status tab, in purchase requisition display. Now we will see that business requirement for purchase requisition, or business requirement for that request for quotation. So what's the business requirement for that request for quotation? Let's see. Whenever the company needs material, they will raise purchase requisition, and based on the purchase requisition, they will create request for quotation. In request for quotation, they give mandatory details like quotation deadline date, purchasing group and purchasing org and delivery date, and other data copies from purchase requisition. Then after getting quotation prices from the vendor, purchasing group maintain quotation with RFQ number. Who is going to do that in real time? Purchasing group. You can say like end user, SAP MM end user, or store guy, or procurement engineer. So purchasing group used to do that, and they used to maintain quotation with RFQ numbers. After that, they do compare a quotation, and the quotation comparison will suggest the best quotation. Like we have seen that in ME47. If you want to reject the vendor, like in ME49, we have seen that if you want to reject the vendor that we are not interested in, we will check on quotation number and select rejected checkbox, information that the vendor is rejected. So with the selected vendor, with the selected quotation, or you can say vendor, we can create a PO with respect to RFQ by just using T code ME21N. So that's how you can create request for quotation with respect to purchase requisition. And then what's the business requirement for that request for quotation, why we are using that in real time, what's the business processes for that we have discussed, and then what's the configuration steps for that we also have discussed. So step 1 here is like create PR. First we just created a PR, then we just created a RFQ with respect to PR, and by just using T code ME41, okay, just retain whatever we have learned so far in that. So then we just created a request for quotation. Like if we have 3 suppliers, so 3 requests for quotation we will create. If we have 5 supplier, we will create 5 requests for quotation. Then we will maintain a quotation by just using T code ME47, and then we will compare the quotation by just using T code ME49, and then we will create a purchase order with respect to request for quotation. Okay, and with the selected RFQ, system will allow, SAP will allow us to create a PO, but with the rejected RFQ, system will throw a warning message like this RFQ is already rejected, that we have seen. Then we just created a purchase requisition. We just use this T code ME53N to display PR, purchase requisition, and in that status tab, in item detail in status tab, we have seen our all, we can see all RFQ there. Okay, like you can see here, all RFQ you can see from here, right? So these all 3 are our RFQ numbers, this one, and this one. So this is all about that request for quotation. In next class we will see like most important interview question for from this concept request for quotation. I just compile most important interview question from this topic request for quotation, right? So that's all about today's session. Thank you for staying up to last. Thank you guys, thanks a lot, may God bless you all. Hi friends, welcome back. So in this session we will see interview questions from RFQ, request for quotation, like most important interview questions I have compiled in this video. So we will discuss about the interview questions of from RFQ concept. So in last session we have seen how we can create a RFQ request for quotation, what are the configurational steps for that. We have seen how we can create a request for quotation with respect to purchase requisition. We can also create a request for quotation manually, like in last session we have seen we have created with respect to purchase requisition. But if we want to create manually, that also we can do, right? That also we will see. Now these are some important interview questions from this RFQ concept that I have compiled here. So first of all, business requirement. So whenever company needs material, they will raise a PR. So like that you can tell the business requirement for request for quotation. Like whenever company needs a material, they will raise a purchase requisition, and based on that purchase requisition they will create a request for quotation. So in the request for quotation, they give mandatory details like quotation deadline date, purchase group, purchasing org, and delivery date. And other data is copied from purchase requisition, right? And then after getting quotation prices from the vendor, purchasing group maintain quotation with request for quotation numbers. After that, they do compare quotation, and quotation comparison will suggest the best quotation. If you want to reject the vendor that we are not interested in, we will click on quotation number and select R checkbox, like rejection checkbox, right? That the vendor is rejected. So with the selected quotation, we create a PO. Like with the selected quotation, we will just create a PO with respect to request for quotation, and with the rejected vendor, we just select a R checkbox. That all we have seen in the configurational steps. So like that, you can tell business requirement for that request for quotation, right? So once you, if you just do the practice, you can easily answer the business requirement for like request for quotation. Now, so T code, sometimes interviewer used to ask the T codes, like what's a T code to create request for quotation, what's a T code to change request for quotation, what's a T code to display request for quotation. So these are T codes like ME41, ME42 and ME43. There is a thumb rule, there is always a thumb rule. If like T code is to create, T code is ME41, so if you want to change, just plus 1 in that. So like you can see here in change of RFQ, it's ME42, and if you plus one more in that, it will be display T code like ME43. So it's same like for purchase order also, like if you create a purchase order, it's ME21, and if you change purchase order, it's ME22N, and if you display purchase order, this is ME23N. Same for purchase requisition, right? So like that you can remember these T codes. If you want to see the list of requests for quotation, that simply T code is ME4L. As per vendor, if we want to see request for quotation, so T code is ME4L. And if we want to see as per material, then T code will be ME4M. So request for quotation as per material, T code is ME4M. So these steps, sometimes steps also asked by interviewer. So you can say like first we just create a PR by just using T code ME51N. Then we just create a request for quotation with respect to this PR by just using T code ME41. Then we just display quotation by just using T code ME9A. Then we just maintain quotation, whatever price are sent by the supplier or vendor, that we just maintain in ME47. and then we just compare the quotation prices by just using T code ME49, right? And then we just display by just using T code ME9A, and then we just create a PO by just using T code ME21N with respect to quotation. And with the rejected quotation, if we will try to create a PO, the system SAP system will throw a pop-up error or pop-up like a warning message like this is a rejected quotation. Okay, and if we just display the PR in ME53N in status tab, we can see RFQ numbers, all RFQ numbers that we have created for that PR, that we can see in status tab, right? So if like interviewer is going to ask you steps, that also you can do, that also you can explain. Now important points in request for quotation. We can create a RFQ manually, and we can also create a RFQ with respect to purchase requisition by another RFQ. Okay, so that we have seen in last session, like we have created a RFQ with respect to purchase requisition. Here we will see how we can create a RFQ manually, right? So let me log in SAP Sandbox. Right, so here we'll just use T code ME41, and here like if we want to create with respect to request for purchase requisition, with respect to purchase requisition, we will just click from here. But if we are going to create manually, then we are going to maintain all these details manually. So like request for quotation date, like on which date we are creating RFQ, quotation deadline date. So this is the deadline date through that, like that vendor or supplier is going to send a quotation. So that's a deadline date for quotation summation of the quotation, right? And then here we will just mention purchase requisition, and if we want to create RFQ with respect to our another RFQ, that also we can do from here. So let me create a manually. So let me give here my purchase requisition and purchase group, that all details we have to mention manually, right? Plant, storage location, so all these details we have to mention manually. So hit enter, and here we will manually maintain the material, whatever material we just want to maintain that RFQ. So what I will do in another session, I will just open list of my material. So here I will just give a plant, and here I can see list of my materials. So I will just create for mat04. So here I will maintain this material mat04 quantity. Let's suppose I just want to take 100 quantity, okay, and hit enter. Okay, it's fine, just a warning. And here we will maintain all these details like RFQ quantity, 100 quantity, quotation deadline date. So make sure to have a delivery date after a date of that quotation deadline date, right? Because practically if you think, like this is a quotation deadline date on which, like this is a deadline for summation of a quotation from vendors end, and delivery date is on which date they are going to deliver that product. Okay, so that must be always after that quotation deadline date. Then hit enter, and here what we are going to do, we will just, if we want to maintain some like supplier, because we have to maintain a supplier here, so we will just go to this 7th icon, supplier address, and just click on that, and here we will just mention a supplier. So what I will do, in another tab I will just open list of my suppliers. So these are list of my supplier. I will take anyone. So let me take this one. This is my BP number and supplier number. So I will just maintain it here and hit enter. You can see all the data is just copied from vendor master record. and here let me check and save it. Yes, so RFQ is created under this number, right? Same like that, if I want to create a RFQ for my another supplier, okay, for that same material I'm sending a request for quotation for another supplier also, that also I can do. Okay, so let me take one more supplier. So this one let me take. This is my supplier number, and I will just copy and paste it here and hit enter. So all these detail is just copied and just save it. Yes, so this is RFQ is created under this number, right? So that we can maintain in notepad also for our future reference. So you have seen we can create RFQ manually, we can create RFQ with respect to PR, and we can also create RFQ by another RFQ. To create RFQ manually, we will not use any document as reference, and we enter everything manually as a quotation deadline date or purchase org or purchase group, material, quantity, plant, everything we just mention manually as we have seen, right? And this is also interview question, like what is standard document type for RFQ, what is standard document type for request for quotation. So this is AN, you can see from here itself. AN is standard document type. You can see RFQ document type is AN, and from here also you can see, from here also you can see RFQ document type is AN. Standard document type for RFQ is AN. And sometimes interviewer is also used to ask standard document type for purchase requisition and purchase order. So for purchase order and purchase requisition both, standard document type is NB. You can see from here. So that also sometimes interviewer used to ask. So from here itself you can see NB is a standard document type for purchase order, and for purchase requisition also standard document type is NB, same NB. Right? Difference between quotation deadline date and delivery date. Sometimes interviewer used to ask what is the difference between quotation deadline date and delivery date. So what is the deadline date? It is a time, it is the date within which the vendor needs to submit the quotation. Okay, so this is a deadline date to submit a quotation from vendor's end. Delivery date, it is a date of delivery of goods to be supplied by the selected vendor, right? Now for each vendor we have one RFQ, one-to-one relation, right? You have seen for each vendor or supplier, you can say there is a one RFQ number is there. Like every time we are just changing that supplier, every time we are changing the supplier, that RFQ number is also changing. So there is a one-to-one relation, like for every supplier there is a separate RFQ. We can reject the vendor by selecting R checkbox, and that we used to do in ME49, and we can see the rejection letter also. The mandatory data we enter in RFQ is a quotation deadline date, purchase org, purchase group, material, quantity, plant, delivery date. So that's all is a mandatory data in RFQ. What is collective number? So sometimes interviewer used to ask what is collective number. This is used to compare all the quotation. It will link all the RFQ together and compare. Let's suppose for same material MAT01 there are 10 RFQ, because from 10 suppliers we are creating. So it's like very difficult to maintain these 10 RFQ numbers. So it's better to maintain a single collective number for all these 10 RFQs. So that for what we use a collective number. So what is collective number? This is used to compare all the quotation. It will link all RFQ together and compare. So we can link and we can compare all our RFQs. Can't we do compare quotation with quotation without giving collective number? Yes, we can do. It's not mandatory. Yes, then we need to enter the quotation number in this case, right? What is a T code to maintain price? This is ME47. So like that also interviewer can ask What's T code to maintain price? What's a T code to create RFQ? Okay, what is T code to compare the prices? That all interviewer can ask all these T codes. PR is an internal document, but RFQ and PO are external document. Why? Because PR is we just use for our internally we just need PR purchase requisition. We never send purchase requisition to any vendor or supplier. But RFQ and PO we always send to supplier externally. Okay, that's the reason this is an external document. When creating a PO with the rejected quotation, normally we get an error message, but we can change the message to warning as per the client requirement. That also we can do, as we can change the warning to error, right? Yeah. So these are all important interview questions from this topic, request for quotation. So if you will go through these notes and this video properly, most probably you will answer all the interview questions from this topic RFQ. So thank you. Now we are going to wrap up here. So thank you for staying up to last. Thank you. Thanks a lot. May God bless you all. Hi friends, welcome back. So in this lecture we will see purchase order. Like in overview we have already seen how to create a purchase order, how to change. All these we have already seen, but in details we will see all each and every field, each and every tab of purchase order. In details we will see in this session, right? And we will also configure purchase order. That also we will do. So first of all, like what is purchase order basically? So purchase order, this is a formal request for the procurement of a material or services. So whatever service or material we just want to purchase, this is a formal request that we have to create. And this contain vendor, material, quantity, price, plant, etc. And different pricing elements also it consists different condition types with pricing procedure like freight charge or some discount is there, packing charge, whatever is there, we all mention, we all include in purchase order. Tax and all these we just maintain in purchase order, right? So we can say this is a formal request. I also highlighted this formal request. Why we are saying this is a formal request? So purchase order, like without taking purchase order, that vendor or supplier can't send the goods to us. So this is a formal request that we have to send to a vendor or supplier. This is the reason we used to say this is a formal request. So this is a formal request for procurement of a material or services, whatever like material we want to purchase or service we want to purchase, we have to create a PO. And this is a legal document and binded for both the parties. Why I am saying binded for both the parties? Let's suppose we just created a PO, we just send this PO and we just put a 10 rupees for per piece, the price we have mentioned there, right? And we have sent it to the vendor or supplier. But like after receiving that PO and just sending the acknowledgement, like acknowledgement is sent by vendor, but at that time vendor is saying no sir, like I can't provide a 10 rupees per piece, I have to increase the price to 12 rupees per piece. He can't do that. After receiving, after sending the acknowledgement, he can't do that. Same, it's binded for us also. Like if we say sir, we don't require the material, but we have sent it a PO, then we have to accept that. So this is binded for both the parties, right? So this is T code to create a PO that we have already seen, ME21N. To change PO, this is ME22N, and to display PO, this is ME23N. And if we want to see PO as per number, we will just use T code ME2N. If we just want to see PO as per vendor, then we will just use T code ME12. And if we just want to see PO by material, then T code is ME2M. The mandatory data to create a PO is vendor, purchase or purchase group and company code. So this is all the mandatory data to create a PO, right? Now PO consists of a four parts: header area, item overview, item detail, and document overview. Let me take you to SAP screen. So just come to SAP screen. Here we will just log in. Just give your user ID and password. Right? And what I am doing, I am just creating a PO just using T code ME21N. So this is create purchase order screen, right? And there are basically 4 areas available here, like document overview on, header, item overview, and item detail. So we will discuss each and every area and each and every field in that, each and every tabs. We will discuss each and every field, what's the significance for each and every field. We will discuss in details, right? So, and this is also interview question, like what is the standard document type for purchase order? This is NB. So standard document type to create a PO is NB, right? So let me create one PO. So for that, what I am doing, to see list of my supplier, I will just open one more session to see list of my suppliers by just using T code MKVZ. And here, from here, I will just open list of my suppliers. So these all are my suppliers. So let me take any of these supplier. Let me copy and let me take this supplier. So this is where we used to put our supplier number. So this is my supplier number, and I will open one more session to see list of my material. So T code for that is MM60, plant is KL01. Just execute. These all are my materials. So mat01, mat02, mat03, mat04, these all are my materials, right? So in item overview, I will just give my material mat01. These all are mandatory data that I am giving. Like in header tab, we are giving org data. So in org data, let me give purchase org, this purchase group. So this is my purchase group and my company code. So this is my company code, right? And this all are mandatory data like quantity, net price, currency, and plant. So this is a mandatory data. This is also interview question. Sometimes interviewer used to ask, what's the mandatory data in purchase order? So supplier number, purchase org, in org data, purchase org, purchase group, company code, material, quantity, price, currency, and plant. So this is a mandatory data. Once I hit enter, some data is just copied from material master record like sort description or like unit of measurement, material group, that all are copied from material master record. And some data is also copied from vendor master record like supplier address, payment terms, and all these details is just copied from vendor master record. And some data is also used to copied from purchase info record. If like this price, if we are not giving the price and if we maintain purchase info record, then it will be just copied from purchase info record. But here we didn't mention like for the combination of this supplier and this material, we didn't mention any purchase info record. So this is the reason we have to give that manually. Okay. Right. So let me change delivery date. Whatever coming in yellow color is just a warning, and whatever just come in a red color, that's just a error. So warning we can skip, but error we have to resolve, otherwise we will not proceed. Okay, so check. Okay, so let us see one by one each and every field. So that document overview area we will see separately in separate lecture. but here we will discuss like this header area, item overview and item detail. By just clicking on that you can collapse, okay, and you can expand also. If I want to expand, I will just click on this, it will expand, right? Yeah. So now what we will do, now we will see one by one. So let me collapse all and let me open header area only. So this first, in header area, this first tab is delivery or invoice. So in this delivery and invoice tab you can see payment terms, like whatever payment terms are there, it's copied from vendor master record. So payment terms like payable immediately, or if it's going to pay in 14 days, then there will be 3% cash discount. If it's going to pay in 20 days, then there will be 2% cash discount. So that all is a payment terms, right? These all are payment terms, right? And like payment in 14 days, payment in 30 days, then this much of discount will be there. That also we can maintain here. Right. So that also we can maintain here, and we can also configure our own payment term. If client have the requirement for that, we can also configure that, right? Then in condition tab. So in condition, you can see these conditions are there, like what's the gross price, what's like cash discount are there. So these all are condition types. Okay. In pricing procedure, we will discuss that in details, we will discuss, but right now you can consider like whatever material or services we are purchasing, there will be so many like charges will be there, or it could be some discount also. So where we are going to maintain that, we are going to maintain in the conditions, right? Like if there is a like discount is there, or if there is a freight charge, packing charge is there, that all we will just maintain in this condition, like in this condition tab. And these are the conditions, like for cash discount SKTO, for non deductible tax this is NAVS. So that's all are there, right? So from here you can see these all are condition type. If I want, like if there is a some discount is also available on gross price, so we will just select this RA01 for that, and we will just hit enter. These all are condition types, okay? So we can configure that, but these are some standard condition type. Like there is some discount, so I just put RA01. So now once I will like take 10% discount, let's suppose vendor or supplier is saying he is going to provide 10% discount, so we are going to maintain this condition type RA01, and like 10% we will maintain here, and you will see automatically system will deduct 10% from the price. Okay, just see from here. So 12 and like 1200, because 100 quantity we have ordered, so total 1200, and 10% discount will be 240. Now this become 960 after deducting 240 from that, and you can see from here. So cash discount is also there, like if we just give the cash, if we are paying through the cash, then that also like some discount is there, so that also deducted from here. So that all we can maintain here. Then actual price that we need to pay, so this is the price that we need to pay, okay, 864, right? So this is a conditions where we are maintaining all conditions, and we will discuss that in details in pricing procedure, like how to configure these condition types. Now text. So this is a header text. So what the significance for that text? Let's suppose I just want to maintain some important details regarding my line items. How can I maintain that, right? How can I maintain that? Okay, so like I just want to maintain some text here. Let's suppose I just want to give this like detail, like this text to the vendor or supplier, like please pack all material properly. So that we can maintain here, right? And this will be applicable for all the line item. Let's suppose we are taking multiple line items here, like mat 02 also we are taking. 50 quantity we are ordering. Okay, and plant, let me take KL01, my plant. You can take your plant, just check. Right, so whatever I just maintain the text here, it's applicable for all the line items. It's not like it's only going to be applicable for this line item mat 01 and it's not applicable for mat 02. No, it's not like that. This text is applicable for all the line items. Then address tab. So here, like, this is the address of a vendor, like whatever address vendor have. So all details like street, postal code, country, telephone, fax, everything is mentioned here. Communication details are here. So if some salesperson is there, and so for that salesperson we have to maintain all details related to that salesperson here. Some telephone, his telephone number, reference, if we just want to maintain like our reference or anyone's reference is there, so we can also mention that person's name here. So in communication we just mention salesperson, their telephone number, the communication language, all these fields we used to mention. Partner. So let's suppose there is a case, let's suppose we have a plant in like northern part of India, in Himachal we just have a plant, and that vendor is just from like southern part of the India, let's suppose in like from Hyderabad. Okay, or you can consider any like one province. There is this plant, we have a plant in one province, and that a supplier like vendor is like so far away from that. He is in a different province. So in that case, instead of like sending the goods from there, because transportation cost will be so much high, and that time, that lead time, like that will take to take that material goods from supplier to our company's premises, it will also take so much time, so much resources is going to be engaged in that. So what they do in that type of a scenario, what suppliers do, they just have some partners to nearby area. Let's suppose we just have a plant in Himachal, so that supplier, this supplier will have some partners to nearby area of the Himachal. Like let's suppose some partner will be there who will be supplying the goods. Okay, let's suppose any supplier, let me take any of these supplier. Okay, so this supplier is going to supply goods. Main vendor is that. Okay, main vendor is this one is a main vendor, but on the behalf of this supplier or vendor, this supplier is going to supply goods. And if we just want invoice party, like who is going to submit the invoice, we can take that same supplier, or we can also take some different supplier, right? So these are his partners, and that we have to maintain it here, right? So he's going to supply the goods, and he's going to doing the invoice party, right? Now additional data. So in additional data, if we just have some collective number, like for multiple PO we just want to have a single collective number, we can use that. Org data, so that's important, and that's also mandatory data. So every time we used to maintain org data, like purchase org, purchase group, company code, that all be just maintained in the org data. Status. So in status you can see like how much is ordered. So this much is ordered, okay, and delivered is 0. Okay, this is the value that's available. So ordered is that, delivered is 0, because still like nothing is delivered, still to delivered is 1530. Invoice, like we have just completed for 0, we just completed invoice for 0, and down payment is also 0 USD. So everything we can track in that status. Once we just ordered, we just done the goods received, then it will come in delivered, right? So that all we can track in status tab. Incoterms. So like we have seen that in delivery and invoice we have seen payment terms for domestic vendor. If the vendor or supplier is the import vendor, then we just maintain these Incoterms, right? Now, so header tab is completed. Now we will see this item overview. Okay. So we will see this item overview. Each and every tab we will see in item overview. So here you can see this first is for item, like how many line items we are using here. And here this is for account assignment category, and this is for item category. Okay, so account assignment category, you can see like if there is an asset, there is a sales order. If there is a sales order, we just see C, we just consider C as account assignment category. Okay, and a cost center we use, mostly we just use in MM, we just use for cost center. Okay, so cost center, if like you see in the plant there are several departments are there, so we just assign a like a unique cost center for each and every department, so that we can track how much good is issued to this department. Like that we just use this cost center concept that we will see later on. Okay, so in MM side we will just use this cost center we will just use, and like mostly that we will use. Okay, and if we just see that integration part, MMSD integration, then we can see the sales order also. Item category, this is important. Item category, so by default standard is selected. If we are creating any PO, by default standard is selected. Okay, so if it's a consignment type purchase order, then we have to select a consignment. If it's a subcontracting type purchase order, we have to select a subcontracting, that we will see. If this is a service purchase order, then we will select a service, and if there is some limit is there, that we will see in a service procurement, so then we have to put a limit, we have to select a limit. Okay, so like all that some of the like this item category we will see in special procurement, like consignment, subcontracting and service procurement, that we will see at that time. But you must be aware like which key stand for which, like B stand for limit, K stand for consignment, L stand for subcontracting, S stand for third party. Like from beginner or up to 1 to 2 year of experience, they just ask like what's the item category you can see in that list, and like what's the key for that. Okay, sometimes they used to ask that. Same they just ask for account assignment category. From beginners or up to 2 year of experience, they don't ask the interview question in so much details. So like overview things also they can ask. Okay, right, this is material number. Here we are maintaining material number. So mat 01, mat 02, these are material number. And this is quantity, like how many quantity, how much quantity we are going to order. This is a like a field for quantity, right? So this is for quantity. Then yeah, so then here it is a unit of measurement. So this is for unit of measurement, like gram, each, any use like unit of measurement is there. This is a unit of a measurement. And this is a delivery date, like on which date that vendor or supplier have to deliver that material. So this is a delivery date. Then this is for net price. So price, like per item, per piece, what's the price is there, so that we are maintaining it here. Okay, and this is currency, right? Whatever currency like USD, INR, whatever currency is there, so it's this is for currency, right? Now, so you can see like that price is calculated per unit, like one we have selected, like per unit, one per piece we are having that price. This is a unit of measurement. This is a material group, all is just copied from material master record. This is plant storage location. So this is not a mandatory data, but if we want to maintain our storage location too, here we can maintain also. Otherwise, like we can also maintain that if we are not maintaining here at the time of goods receipt, it's a mandatory, that time we have to maintain. This is for batch, like if we are just using batch management concept, at that time we will use this field. Okay, now this is not required. So if there is some like tracking number is there, we just want to give some tracking number so that we can track. With the help of that, we can mention it here. This is important. Requisitioner. Let's suppose I am the person, I'm that person who used to create a PO. Every day I used to create a PO, but right now I'm on the vacation, right? So I can't create a PO, but the PO must be created urgently, like some material we have to purchase urgently. So PO creation is urgent right now. So in that case I will not able to create a PO because I don't have access right now, I'm traveling. So in that case, in that scenario, someone else is going to create a PO on the behalf, on my behalf. Someone else is going to create a PO, but he is going to like mention my name here, like I am the requisitioner. So admin, like whatever my user is there, he will mention it here, right? Now this is info record. If we maintain some purchase info record, then it will become here purchase info record. like if some item is there that is a returnable, like we are just purchasing something, but on like rent basis we are purchasing, or some material is a return label that we have to return, then we just need to select this returnable checkbox. This is also important. Free. So let's suppose that a vendor or supplier is saying you're our regular customer, and we just launch some new product or material or service, and we just want to give this as a sample for free of cost. So in that case, if it's a free of cost, then we are not going to receive any invoice, right or no? Like invoice is just a fancy term for bill, so don't confuse. So it's just a bill. Okay, whenever I'm saying invoice, it's just a bill. Okay, so if it's a free item, then definitely we are not going to receive any bill for that material. So if it's a free item, then it will be selected here free, and you can see here in item detail, you can see it will reflect here, like invoice receipt checkbox will be automatically removed. That means for free item we are not going to receive any invoice, but if we will remove this checkbox, and let me check, then you can see automatically invoice receipt checkboxes came. So if some item is free, then invoice will not be received, and this is a totally free of cost available, right? Purchase requisition. So purchase requisition is an internal document, as I have already told you guys, and in details also we will discuss purchase requisition also. Okay, so in purchase requisition, so in purchase requisition, like we already created some purchase requisition, and we just want to create a purchase order with respect to purchase requisition, then we will just mention purchase requisition number here, and we can easily create a purchase order with respect to purchase requisition. That we will see in next session. Like we will see the ways to create a purchase order. In that case we will see that. Now this is like this is item of requisition. Like if there is some requisition is there, then we will mention it here. Some agreement is there, then we will mention it here. Some contract is there, that also agreement is there, then we just mention all these things, all these fields. Request for quotation. If we are just creating a PO with respect of request for quotation, we are just mentioning that RFQ number, and we can easily create a purchase order with respect to RFQ. That we will see in next class. Okay, and then this is for item, and this is for purchasing document. If we just want to create a purchase order with respect to another purchase order, then we will simply give the purchase order number here, and we can create. Right, that if some there is a high level item is there, we can maintain item, and we just maintain that high level item here. Okay, we don't use these so much. Okay, these fields in point of view, rarely we just use. Okay, yeah, so this is complete fields that we have discussed for item overview. Now item details. So in item details, let's start with the material data tab. So in material data tab, all the details related to material, like material group and like supplier material number, supplier sub range, whatever sub range that supplier have for this particular material, if there is some, we can maintain, but we don't use this. Mostly it's used by PP consultants. Okay, batch, if we just have some batch number, then we will maintain it here, like whatever fields you have seen here now in item overview. So you have seen also in item overview also we have seen that batch field is there. So whatever we will mention here, that will be reflect on item overview batch field, and if we just mention in batch in item overview, that will reflect here. Okay, so some batch is there, so that we can maintain it here. And info update, this is important. So like what's the significance for this checkbox info update? So that means like, let's suppose what is happening now, this is also interview question, like whenever we are creating a purchase order and we are giving the price, purchase info record is maintained automatically backend. SAP itself create that, like this info record. Okay, and if let's suppose next time we are changing the price, earlier we just purchase at 10 rupees per piece, but right now we are just purchasing at 15 rupees per piece, then info record will update automatically. Why it's updating? Because this checkbox is selected from here. Okay, now quantity and weight tab. So here we are just mentioning quantity. Okay, like how much quantity we are ordering. So whatever changes we are making here, that will also reflect here. Like you can see, I'm just making it 50. Here also it will become 50. If we make the changes here, that will also reflect it here. Okay, net weight, if some specification that material have net weight, gross weight, volume, then we can mention that also. Then delivery schedule, so on which date it's going to be delivered, that's mentioned here. Okay, and like whatever changes we will make here, it will also be reflect here, same like that. So this is purchase requisition field, here also you have seen purchase requisition field, so same like that, it's also there. Whatever changes you will make here, it will also reflect in item overview, right? Then delivery. So here let's suppose what happened, we just created a purchase order for 50 quantity, but what happened now, like we are ready, if he already have some over delivery, we ordered 50, but if we have 100 and we just want, like if we have 100, we will also receive that 100, it's totally fine, because this material is very like important for us and we just have so much consumption for that material. Then what we will do, we can also put some like over delivery, like we are ready to take 10% over delivery. If you have on this date, if you have more than 50, 10% more than 50 also, then you can also deliver that, so we can maintain it here. If there is under delivery, like on this delivery date he can't deliver 50, but he can only deliver 10% less than that, so that if we are ready to receive the under delivery of 10%, then we will just mention it here. If we are just giving this unlimited, that means we just mention 50, but any quantity he have, he can send. Okay, supplier can send. Stock type, this is important. So like whatever purchase order we are creating, where we are going to place that, in unrestricted use, in block stock, or in quality inspection stock. So what's the like significance for these all three fields, unrestricted use, block stock, and quality inspection stock? Let's suppose like we just put the block stock, that means like once we will receive, automatically it will be like put in the block stock area. If we are putting in quality inspection, then it will be automatically put in the quality inspection space, or quality inspection storage area, right? So unrestricted simply means like that is directly can be consumed for production, like that can be directly sent to the machinery. So this is the unrestricted use. Blocked stock simply means like if we can't take this, we can't receive that, the quality is not that much superior, then we just put that in a blocked stock. quality inspections stock, like first we just want to check the quality, then only we just want to send that. So this is a quality inspection stock, so this field is relevant to that. Remaining shelf life. So if some material is a perishable material, like it's have some shelf life, like a vegetable or medicines, mostly it's for pharmaceutical companies they are using that. So if that product have some like shelf life, remaining shelf life, like it have in total 6 months shelf life, but it's remaining only 3 months. Okay, so that we can maintain it here. Okay, and like QA consultant or QA end user just use all these entries or all these options. Okay, once that delivery will be completed, complete 50-50 quantity will be delivered, then that will automatically selected. Okay, right, and this is the delivery time, like how much time it will take to deliver the that material, 5 days, let's suppose. Okay, so we can change from here also. And how much time it will take for processing, GR processing, like unloading when putting that to the racks in the companies, so that's a GR processing time, right? Then invoice. So in invoice we just put these fields like tax code or all these details we just put in that invoice field, right? So here we just mention all these fields, and yeah, so here we just maintain that in that field, invoice field, like invoice is going to be received. And as you have seen for free material, that is not that checkbox is not selected, invoice received checkbox is not selected. Okay, automatically this checkbox will be removed. Let me tell you again, let me show you this again. Let's suppose this is a free material. Okay, then if we just once I will just select this and hit enter, you just see this is removed. I Okay, so it can't be like both the free and invoice receipt will be there. Like if we will select this, it will automatically remove. Okay, because for free item we are not going to receive any bill na. Okay, so if it's like we are going to do GR based invoice verification, then it's going to select. Okay, invoice receipt, like we are going to receive that, we have already discussed that. Tax code, this is important. So whatever we are purchasing or whatever we are going to sell, there is a tax is applied on that. Okay, tax is primarily applied on that. So let's suppose in India there is a GST or integrated GST or state GST, central GST are there. So like that VAT is there in different countries, so that is maintained there, and that's the done by the tax is just created by the FICO consultant, and we just use that tax here. Okay, condition tab. So here also we have seen condition tab, if you remember, in header, right here it is. And in item detail also we are seeing this condition tab. What's the difference? What's the difference? Simply the difference is there, whatever we have seen in that header, this is applicable for all the line item. That means this is applicable for this also and for this also. But whatever we are going to maintain in item detail, this is only applicable for this material number mat01. If we want to change a material number from here, we can change the material number. So let's suppose we are maintaining for mat01 first, it's done. Now I just want to maintain for this, then we will select from here and we will maintain it here. So that simply means these conditions are only for this particular material number, but whatever we have maintained in header tab, that is applicable for all the line items, right? So that's a difference. Now text. If you remembered, in header also we have seen the text, like we also maintain that. Okay, text like this, please packed all material, and here also I'm seeing the text. What's the difference? Same as I have explained for that condition tab, same like that. If for this particular material some specific information we just want to give, like mat02, like I can say like this is related to this this is related to material number mat 02, right? And if I will just change from here na for mat 01, right now you can see it's not there. So for mat 01 I have to maintain separately, right? So here we can maintain separately for particular line items. Delivery address, so on which address it's going to be delivered, and it's just like a plant address. Whatever plant we have mentioned here, this is the plant address, and it's just copied from, like in definition part we have maintained all these address now, so it's just copied from there. Okay, if like we just want order acknowledgement, like there must be order acknowledgement, like that supplier must acknowledge that he received that PO and he's going to send that goods, okay, on this date, and this same quantity, same price, he's going to send the acknowledgement for that. And it's, if it's a mandatory, if we just want to put it mandatory, then we will select this checkbox. Okay, condition control, if like we just want a print price, like whatever price we have mentioned here, that must be the price, then we will just select a print price. And if we just putting here estimated price, like this price whatever I'm giving, we are giving in PO, it can be changed, so then we will just select estimated price. So that's retail, we don't use much. Incoterm is just for, as I told you, that's for the import procurement, right? Okay, so that all are important fields in what we have discussed in purchase order, right? So we have, in this session we have primarily discussed item detail, all tabs and all fields of item details, item overview, header. We have discussed all fields and all tabs in that. In next session we will see like how many ways are there to create a PO. So 4-5 ways are there to create a PO, that we will see in next class, and primarily we will use this area document overview on. Okay, so I hope this is crystal clear to all of you guys. So thank you guys, thanks a lot, may God bless you all. Hi friends, welcome back. Now we will see different ways to create a PO. In last session we have seen like areas and different tabs in purchase order, and we have discussed in details about each and every field, what's the significance, what's the use of each and every field. Now in this lecture we will see how, like what are the different ways to create a purchase order. Now we will use all these ways to create a purchase order, right? So first is a manual. So manual we have seen so many times, like we have created a PO by just using T code ME21N. Let me show you again on SAP screen. So simply we just use T code ME21N to create a PO, right? And here what we just do, we just mention all these details like supplier number, header. Okay, so all these details we just maintain, like org data, like purchase org, purchase group, company code, that all maintain here. Let me mention in notes also, all notes access you guys will have. Okay, so you can easily download that notes and you can use that. So these are some like data, mandatory data, like supplier, purchase org, purchase group, company code. Okay, let me paste it here. Right, and in item overview we just mention all these details like material number, quantity, net price, and plant. So these are some mandatory data that we have to mention, right? And all other data is just copied from material master record or vendor master record that we have seen. Okay, let me just like this is a mandatory data like supplier, this purchase org, purchase group, company code, material, net price, quantity, everything, right? Just check and save it. So like that you can create manually. Okay, that we have created so many times. Now let me check and let me save it. So this is purchase order number, whatever PO we have created, this is a purchase order number for that. So let me save it on notepad. Now this is the first way to create a PO. Second way is create a PO with respect to purchase requisition. Like we just created a purchase requisition, and in that we are creating a PO with respect to purchase requisition. In that itself there are two ways. First is via document overview. One is document overview, right? And another one is a item overview with the help of item overview, right? So we'll see one by one. First we will see why document overview. So how we are going to do that? First we are going to create a purchase requisition. So I'm not going to create any purchase requisition. What I'm doing, I am using my existing purchase requisition, and I will just open the list of purchase requisition by just using T code ME5A. So in ME5A itself, I will just see my list of purchase requisition. So this is all list of my purchase requisition. So let me take any of these purchase requisition number. Okay, let me take like 116 times 024. Here number is okay. What you do, you just create a fresh PR, purchase requisition, and then just copy this PR number, right? Now we are going to create a PO with respect to PR. So for that, what I will do, we will see that first option, why document overview on. So how we are going to do that? Simply just use T code /n ME21N, that same T code, and just go to document overview on, and here just go to selection variant, and here just see my purchase requisition. So you can see purchase requisition is here. Just click on this, and from here I can see my purchase requisition by just giving my purchase org. So I will just mention my purchase org here, then I will able to see all my purchase requisition. Okay, and I will just remove this from here, and I will just mention only my plant and purchase organization and just execute. So I can see list of all my purchase requisition. So like I just want to create a purchase order with respect to this purchase requisition. These two are my purchase requisition that I have created earlier. I just want to create a PO with respect to this purchase requisition. So what I will do, I will just select this and I will just click on this adopt. So just click on adopt, and now you can see, once we will just click on adopt, everything is just copied from that purchase requisition. But yeah, so all these details is just copied from purchase requisition, right? Let me check and save it. Okay, and if like this is not copied, then you just give them manually, like in from purchase requisition some data will be copied, like material number, quantity, price, plant, everything will be copied, but supplier and this org data we have to mention manually. So just mention that, just give that, check and save it, right? So this is our PO number. So here we just need to go to this document overview. Okay, just go to this option, then just go to selection variant, and then you can see the purchase requisition from here, like list of your purchase requisition. Just select this and click on adopt, right? And just create and save. So with the help of document overview, what you need to go to like document overview on, then just click on selection variant icon and see list of my purchase requisition PR. Okay, after that just select purchase requisition and adopt. As mentioned below in highlighted color. Right, like that we can create. Now second, we are going to see by item overview. How we are going to do that by item overview? Simple, let me show you. So same T code we will use, ME21N, same T code. So this PO we have created, just created. Let me copy this and let me paste it notepad. Okay. Now I will just use same T code, ME21N, and I will just off this document overview, and here in item overview, this is item overview. Here once you just go here, you can see purchase requisition field is there. Just see, purchase requisition field is there, and here we can just copy our purchase requisition number and we can simply create a PO with respect to this purchase requisition by just mentioning our purchase requisition here, hit enter. Now we just mention, but we just need to mention these details like purchase or purchase group company code like org data and supplier. That's it, right? And price that we need to mention. Okay, let me mention it in notes also. First we will just mention this purchase requisition number and we will just click on check. Okay, PR number in purchase requisition field. Purchase requisition field, mention PR number in purchase requisition field and click on check. Check icon as mentioned below. Right, now what we will do? Simply we will just mention all these details like purchase org, like this is my purchase org, my supplier number. So let me take any of my supplier number, purchase group and company code and just check. So it's showing like when reference also introduce item number. Yeah, so then now we have to mention our purchase requisition number here again. Here it is and check. Okay, this is not exist, this purchase requisition number is not exist. Let me take some of my purchase requisition. Let me take this one. Let me follow the same procedure for this PR, purchase requisition number. Right, so this is my purchase requisition number. Let me use that. So what I will do, I will just open again ME21N, close it, go to item overview, just see this field here, purchase requisition field, just mention your purchase requisition number, hit enter. Okay, now it's fine. Okay, now it's fine. Whatever details is required we will mention. Now check and save. So standard PO is created. So we have seen how we can create a PO with respect to purchase requisition by two methods. One is like with via that document overview on area, and another is by just item overview and giving this purchase requisition here in purchase requisition field. So that we have explained, we have discussed. Now we will see third option to create a PO. Create PO with respect to RFQ, with respect to request for quotation. Now we will see this third option. Like manually we have seen purchase requisition, with respect to purchase requisition also we have seen. Now we will see create PO with respect to RFQ. Like two ways are still there, like why item overview and why document overview. Right, so here also two ways are there. So first is like create PO with respect to RFQ, with respect to request for quotation. Why document overview? That also we will see, right? So we will use that same T code ME21N, same T code ME21N, and in that ME21N I will just go to that document overview on area, and here I will just go to this selection variant, and here I will just go to request for quotation tab. Just go to request for quotation, and from here I can see my RFQs. So what I will just remove these fields, otherwise it will only show this particular result. I just want to see for my complete plant and for this purchase organization. So these all are my purchase requisition, and if I want to create a RF like purchase order with respect to RFQ, let's suppose I'm just using this through document overview. So how I'm going to create, I will just click on this RFQ number, and I will just click on this adopt. Okay, now you can see every detail, each and every detail is just copied from that RFQ, request for quotation. I need not to mention. Okay, net price, yeah, only price I have to mention here. Everything is just copied from RFQ. So let's suppose 100 USD, hit enter. Now I can create, now I can create a PO. Okay, just check, each and every detail is just copied from RFQ. Just check and save it. Now you can see PO is created with respect to RFQ y document overview on. So that we have created, right? So this PO we have created. Again let me tell, just go to selection variant, just check your list of your RFQ and just select and adopt. Once you will select and adopt, then you just need to check, right, and then just save it, and you can create a PO like that. You can create, as simple as that. So just go to selection variant in document overview on, and just select any of RFQ and click on adopt, and each and every details will just come, and just click on check, right, and save it. Like that you can easily create a purchase order with respect to RFQ via document overview on. Okay, now second option is we are going to create a PO with respect to RFQ, but why item overview. Why item overview? Okay, how we are going to do that? simply we will use T code ME21N, but for that we just required some RFQ number. So let me take any of these RFQ number. Let me take this one. This is RFQ number. Okay. So through item overview I will do as I just did for purchase requisition, same like that. So ME21N, just close this document overview, go to item overview, and here you can see RFQ field is available. Here you can see request for quotation. Here it is, sorry. So RFQ field is there. Just mention your RFQ number here, okay, and hit enter. Each and every detail is just copied from that RFQ, right? Only price we need to mention here. In request for quotation field. Check and save it. Just mention your net price here. Hit enter, check and save it. So it's created, right? Now, fourth way is create PO with respect to another PO. Okay, if we just want to create a PO with respect to another PO, how we can do that? So here also two ways are available, like via document overview and via item overview. Both are available, both options are available, same as we have done for that like earlier options. So first is this create PO with respect to PO by document overview. So how we are going to create? Go to ME21 and go to here, go to document overview on, and just go to purchase order. Just click on my purchase order. Just don't go with the purchase order, otherwise you will see all purchase order created in that system, but I am interested in my purchase order. So just click on my purchase order and you can see all these purchase order. These all are my purchase order. What I will do, any purchase order I will select and I will just adopt from here, same as I have done for PR and RFQ. Right. So just go to document overview on, go to selection variant, select any of these PO as mentioned here and just adopt. Right. So just click and adopt. I need not to mention anything here. Just check and save. That's it. Just check and save. just check and save, right? Right, check and save. Right, so list of my PO. Okay, now final way to create a PO is, now let me save it. Last and final way I will create, like first I will close this document overview and I will just go to this item overview and just go to this purchasing document field. Here you can see, here you can see purchasing document. So here we will just mention our purchase order number, here we will just mention our purchase order number. So let me copy that from notepad. This is last option, create PO with respect to PO by item overview. So here mention purchase order number, PO number in purchasing document field. And click on check icon as mentioned below, right? So here we will just mention our PO number. So I just copy from notepad any PO number. Let me take this PO number, copy and just paste it here and hit enter. Each and every detail is just copied from that purchase order. Just check and save it. Simply save it. So we just create it like that, right? Let me show you again what you need to do. Just go to purchasing document field. Here it is, purchasing document. Here it is, purchasing document. Just mention your purchasing document number, like PO number. PO number is a purchasing document number. So just mention it and just click on check and then save it. Just as simple as that. So just mention it here and click on check. Check and save. Check and save. Right? So just check and save it. That's it. Now we have discussed all ways to create a PO, how we can create with the help of document overview, manually, item overview. We have discussed with respect to PR, with respect to RFQ, with respect to another purchase order. We have discussed all. But right now we will see how we can see the list of our PO. Right? How we can see the list of our PO. So T code to see the list of PO, these are the T codes. To see the list of POs. Or purchasing document. List of PO, following T codes we just use. So if we want to see list of PO as per PO number, so we will just use T code ME2N. So let me see the list of PO as per PO number, ME2N. So here what I need to mention, these fields I need to mention, like purchase or purchasing document number, that means PO number. So if I want to see from this to this, like that, I want to see like whatever PO I created, I want to see as per PO number, because the first PO I just created this one. So I just want to see from here to like 84, last PO I just created today. So I will just give these PO numbers here and I will just execute all these PO, list of all these PO from this PO number to this PO number will be there, the list will be opened, right? If I want to see for my plant all POs, then I will remove all these fields. Then I can see list of all PO that I just created until now for my plant KL01, like that we can see. So just execute, like you can see all PO I have created today. These are all PO. Everything is mentioned here, material, that material number, plant, currency, price, everything, each and every detail is there. PO number, supplier number, right? So this is T code ME2L to see list of PO as per PO number. So here we need to mention these fields like this, whatever field, like if we want to see as per item category, we can see. If we just want to see as per delivery date, we can mention a delivery date here. So we just want to segregate the data as per this field, we can also do that, right? And just execute. Like that we can see the list. Like I want to see for from this PO number to this PO number. Just execute and let me save in notes. So like that you can create, right? Now I just want to see PO as per vendor. I want to see like for particular vendor or supplier how many POs we have created. So we will just use T code ME2L. So as per supplier we can do that. Like if we want to see for this supplier how many POs are there. So we will just mention these date, these fields, and if we just want to segregate data as per delivery date or as per document type, we can segregate as per purchasing group, document date, on which date. Okay, so we can segregate that data. Then we can then we will able to see as per supplier also, right? Now we can see the list. Just execute. We can see the list. Now ME2M is to see the PO as per material, list of PO as per material. So simply ME2M we will use, hit enter, and here we will just mention plant and purchase, or all these fields we will mention. And for some particular plant I just want to see like for MAT01, or we want to see for multiple selection, then also we can do. Like for multiple material I want to see like MAT01, MAT02, I can just mention it here and execute from here. That's it. Okay. Okay, so from here we can just mention these fields and we just execute it here. And likewise we can see the list as per like purchasing document list as per material, as per vendor, or as per PO number. We can see like that, right? So just execute. So this is all PO number, every each and every detail is there, like PO number, document type, supplier, everything is there, each and every detail is there, right? So like that we can do. Okay, so this is what we have discussed in today's session, like how the ways to create a PO, and after that how we can see all purchasing documents that we have seen in today's session, right? So thank you to staying up to last. Thank you. Thanks a lot. May God bless you all. Hi friends, welcome back. So in this session we will discuss configuration part of PO. Like in last session we have discussed different tabs and different areas of create purchase order screen, and we have discussed that all these tabs and all these areas, and we have seen different ways to create a purchase order, like creating purchase order with respect to PR, creating purchase order with respect to another purchase order, creating purchase order with respect to request for quotation, that we have seen in last session. Now we will see configuration of that purchase order. So how we can configure that purchase order, and what's the requirement is there, what's the business requirement is there, right? So what's the business requirement? If interviewer is just asked to you like what's the business requirement for configuration of a PO, so you can answer like the client want to see, right? Client just want to see the list of POs separately for domestic and import vendor. Let's suppose in our organization, in a plant, like 100 POs just created, right? In the complete month, 200, let's suppose, PO is created, and that client just want to see separately which one is the domestic PO, like domestically we have purchased something, and how many POs are there that is import PO, like we have purchased like import procurement. So that if like client just want to see how we can segregate that, like how we can see the list of domestic PO separately, import PO separately, or you can say service procurement separately. And if like sub client just want to see like separately for service procurement, separately for like raw material procurement, if we want to see like that, as per that he just want to see how we can segregate that, so that separately like list of purchasing document, client can see like this one is for the service procurement, this one is for domestic procurement, this is one for import procurement. So this is a business requirement. So client want to see the list of POs separately for domestic and import procurement, and we will fulfill the requirement by doing the configuration in SPRO. So that we will fulfill in like that in SPRO, that we will see. So as per the client requirement, we will configure domestic PO, import PO, and if we just want to segregate that service procurement also, like service PO also, that we will also do. So separately we will just configure that by just configuring the number range. So that we will see in SAP screen. So let me open SAP screen, and before that let me open Notepad. So just wait a while. Yeah, so let me open Notepad. So we are seeing here configuration of PO and PR. So first step is we are going to configure number range. So step 1 is configuration of a number range. Configuration of a defined number ranges, right? So in that, what we will do, we'll just go to SAP sandbox in SAP screen. Yeah, so we will just go to S4 HANA system. We'll go to SPRO, IMG, Material Management. Just go to Material Management node, purchasing, purchase order, define number range. Just go to define number range. You can see here define number range for purchasing document. So we are going to define number range from here, right? So just execute on this node. So it's taking some time. I guess server is slow little bit. Let me check my connectivity speed. So what I can do, like I can again log in that scenario. What you can do, you can again log in and you can do. Okay, let me again log in. Just select this first option and hit enter. Yes. So just go to SPRO, go to IMG implementation guide, go to MM material management. Here you can see, go to purchasing node and then just go to purchase order. So here you can see purchase order node is there, and then just go to define number ranges. So just this first option, just execute and just click create. Here you can see the intervals you can create from here, and from here you can display the intervals, and if you want to change NR status, then you can change from here itself. So like if you want to make the changes in the interval, then you need to make that NR status 0. So what we are going to do, first let me check which number range is available and let me create one number range for that. So let me take like any number range. Just see, like don't use this much big number range, like student used to use this much big number range. Because of that everyone face problem. Okay, so like that you can take, even that also the like big number range. What I can take, instead of that also I can take this, right, and save it. So if you will take that big number range then another user can't take the number range, otherwise it will overlap only. In real time it will not happen, but this is a practice server, everyone is coming and creating their number ranges. So what you guys need to do, you guys just need to create a number range that must not be very big number range, because you can't use that much big number range. So what I can do right now, I can use the number range, right? So what I will do, I will just go to create and I will just use like what I'm doing right now for domestic procurement. For domestic PO, we are just taking document type as like number range and document type I am taking same, so that there must not be any confusion. So let me take like domestic, let me take DN. Okay, both number range and document type I will take DN. Okay, so let me take DN and let me take here DN number range, and from number range let me take this 200 to 299. Right, and just hit enter and make sure that external checkbox must not be selected. Like this number range we are taking internal number range, like system will automatically select the number. Okay, so you need not to select this external checkbox, just leave that blank. So hit enter and save. Same like that I will create for like same like that I will create for import procurement. So for import procurement, let me take this is for domestic, and for import procurement, so import PO, let me take number range as IN. Let me take IN, right, and let me take one number range for import procurement also. So here it is IN, and number range let me take this 300 to 399. Right, hit enter and save it. Right, so we just define the number ranges for both import and domestic PO. So I just took a number range for domestic PO as DN, and for import PO I just took a number range as IN. Right, now what we'll do, now next step is we are going to configure the document type also. So step second is configure configuration of a document type. Configuration of a document type. So that we will do, and what we will, I will take, like for domestic PO, domestic procurement, let me take document type let me take DN. Okay, that same I will take whatever number range I just took for domestic PO, that same document type I am taking, so that there must not be any confusion. And for import procurement, so for import procurement, let me take a document type as IN, right? So here we will take document type as IN. So here let me take IN. Okay, so so here it is IN. Okay, IN. So now we are going to configure that in SPRO. In backend we are going to do that. So let me just go to that node, define document type for purchase order. So just execute in that and just go to new entries, and instead of go to new entries, what we will do, we will copy from the standard NB. NB is a standard document type for both purchase order and purchase requisition, right? So NB is a standard document type for both purchase order and purchase requisition. How I come to know? From here also you can see, like let me open ME21N screen, and from here itself you can see, right? Just see from here. So NB is a document type for standard PO, right? Same for purchase requisition also. So same for purchase requisition also, like document type is NB, right? Now what I will do, I will just go to here and I will just copy from NB and just copy as, and here let me just copy and let me take whatever document type I just want to take. So what I am going to do, just select and just click on copy as. So here let me give that document type, let me just give a document type here as DN for domestic procurement and IN for import procurement, right? So let me take DN for domestic PO, and here I will also change that like description. So here let me take a domestic procurement only. So hit enter, just copy all and hit enter and save it. Just save it, right? Right, but one mistake we have done, like you can't say this mistake also, we can do that in third step. So third step is we are going to assign our document type to our number range. We can all directly can do that in second step itself, and we can also do that in third step. That I was saying we just did a one mistake, so we will do that in third step so that it will be crystal clear to you also. So we are going to assign document type with number range, right? With number range, we will assign document type with a number range. Like we are going to assign this number range, DN number range, to my document type DN. Okay, so let me do that. This is my document type. Here itself, in this node itself, I will do. So I will just go to that details, right? And from here I can like make it to change mode. This is one. So what I will do, simply I will just number range I will take as an internal number range, and external I will just remove blank, and internal number range I will just take as DN. whatever number range I have taken, like DN. Yeah, so I will just assign DN here, this number range. Okay, and in the internal number range, in external number range, I will leave that blank, because I just want this as an internal number assignment, like automatically PO number will generate by the system. I should not select that manually. Okay, so hit enter and save it. Okay, now what I will do, like all these three steps done. Now if I will try to create a PO, like I will try to create a fresh PO, and from here only I will just change the document type, like that document type, let me change whatever I created, like DN I just created, domestic PO. Okay, so once I will just create a PO by just taking this document type DN, you will see, let me create first. Yeah, so it's okay, just save it. Now see, domestic procurement under this, you can see domestic procurement is created under this number range. It's not showing standard PO is created under this number range. No, it's showing domestic procurement created under this number range, right? Same if I will do for the import procurement, and I will just select from here itself the document type for import, then it will be say like import procurement is like PO under that import procurement is created. It will not say standard PO. But if you take NB, na, just see. If you will take NB, document type NB, standard document type, and let me create a PO quickly. Just check it. USD. Yeah. And save it. So you can see standard PO is created, right? And like if just vendor just want to see separately, like that client just want to see, our client just want to see separately domestic POs, separately import procurement, separately service procurement, or any category he have made. He just, like as a consultant, we just need to configure a document type for that, and we just need to configure the number range for that, and we need to assign that document type to that number range, and that's done. While creating a PO, we, like that end user or employee just need to select a document type from here, and once he just create a PO, this will be considered as whatever document type we have selected, like that employee have selected, right? But right now if just that he just want to see that client just want to see the list of purchasing document, so which T code he is going to use? ME5A. So ME5A we will use, and from here itself we will just mention our plant, and document type, here you can see field is there as a document type, item category. Yeah, here it is, document type. So let's suppose I just want to see for domestic procurement, so DN or ND. Yeah, DN. So I will just select that document type here, and I will execute. Any number of purchasing document is available for that, it will be mentioned. It's not showing, it's not working, I guess. Yeah, so from here we can see, right, this is for standard, this is for NB, this is for NB. And if we just want to see for using T code, ME2N, ME2L, and ME2M. So ME2L T code is to see the list of purchasing document as per vendor. ME2N is to see the list of purchasing document as per number, and ME2M is to see the list of purchasing document as per material. So here it is, right? So let me, if I just want to see for that like domestic PO, so I will just mention that document type, right? So here you can see document type, and I will just mention like this DN, domestic PO, and hit enter and execute. Yeah, you can see this PO we have created. So separately that vendor that client can see. Separately that client can see. If client just want to see only for standard PO he just want to see, he will just mention here NB and just execute, and here he can see, right? All standard PO. If like document date wise client just want to see, so we will just mention this date. Like let's suppose he just want to see today's date, or like how many purchasing document is created for today's date, that we will mention, and we will execute these two purchasing documents or purchase order is created. So this is how we can configure. Okay, I just did for DN as a homework. You guys also do for import procurement and for service procurement. You can take any document type. Okay, like I just took DN, IN. You can take any, but you can't take same. Okay, you can't take same, but you can take any. Okay, you can take PN, UN, LN, but it should not be available there. Okay, just follow these 3 steps and then you can configure that PO. Same we will do in next session. We will configure for PR, that we will see next session. And this you can see, if you want to see the list of PR, the T code is ME5A. But if you want to see list of purchase order, T code is ME2N. If we just want to see as per PO number, then T code is ME2N. If we just want to see as per like vendor, then we will just use T code ME2L. And if we just want to see all purchase list of all purchase order as per material, then we will just use this T code ME2L, right? So I guess this is clear to you, all of you guys, right? So thanks a lot. May God bless you all. Hi friends, good morning to all of you. In today's session, we will see batch management, what's the business requirement for batch management, and what are the configurational steps in batch management. So we will see that. Okay. So first of all, like if you have seen some medicines or some food products, on their backside, if you see, like you can see their batch number is visible, their manufacturing date is visible, their expiry date is visible. So how we are tracking all these things in SAP system, we will see how we can configure that, and how we can track that in SAP system, that we will see, right? Like you have seen in some medicines, like batch number is there, date of manufacturing is there, date of expiry is there, we will see. And batch management can be at good receipt, and at it it can also be at a good issue. So for good issue level, we will see like batch determination. Okay, so that we will see. So in today's session, we will see at a good receipt level, GR posting level. So first of all, let me clear you what is batch in very simple terms. Let me tell you what is batch. So like in SAP MM, a batch is a group of material or product that are produced or procured together. It can be produced or it can also be procured from external vendor, and have a similar properties. Just like in bakery, let's suppose, just take example of a bakery. There is a bakery. So in that bakery, one batch of cookies might be different from another. Definitely, like there are two batch of cookies, same ingredients are there, same process is there, even though like taste and all these things, texture, taste, everything can vary from one batch to another batch. Okay, even we just made with the same ingredient. So why do we use batches then? This is all about batch. Then why do we use batches? So some products changes over a time, like medicine used to expire or they used to change, or like medicines, chemicals or food items, they used to change with the time. So we need to track which batch was used in case of a problem. Like let's suppose some medicine was there, and uh, like uh, like one someone have taken that medicine and had a reaction. Unfortunately, he had a reaction. So in that case, how company is going to track, like in which batch, in which plant, and on which day that have been manufactured, and who was responsible for that. So how they are going to track? With the help of batch, we can track that. So we need to track which batch was used in case of a problem. For example, customer complains about spoiled cookies, or if it's a cosmetic items, let's suppose some cosmetic items is there. Just take a very practical example, and someone have used that cosmetic items, cosmetic cream or cosmetic face wash, anything, and had a face reaction. So then company have to see na, like on which batch it was manufactured. So for that we just required a batch, right? Batch helps in maintaining quality by checking expiry date, defects or special conditions. So let me give you some examples. So let's suppose you receive 100 bottle of medicine from a supplier, from good supplier. You just received 100 bottle of a medicine. These bottles were produced on same day, on same formula. That was meanwhile that was produced on same day by the same formula. So SAP group them under one batch. Like SAP will say, let's suppose it's a MAD 123. This is a batch number for that. Okay. Later on, you receive another 100 bottles. After 1 week, let's suppose you are receiving 100 another bottles, another batch of 100 bottles. Okay, but they were produced on a different date. These are assigned a different batch. Let's suppose if have it has this 100 bottles have a batch MAD 123. This could have a batch number MAD 124, like that. Same medicine is there, same ingredient is there, but that was manufactured on different day, so batch number will change. Okay. Right. So let's see what is batch management in SAP. So batch management is a process used in inventory and production management to track and manage product in specific group or batch. Each batch is identified in a specific group or batch. Each batch is identified by unique number and has a distinct characteristics. For example, production date, it can have an expiration date, it can have a quality specifications. So all that is included in that. This approach allows organizations to maintain quality control. They can maintain a quality with the help of that concept or with the help of that approach. They can do the traceability. They can trace, like if that item is defective, on which date, on which day it was manufactured, on which batch number it was manufactured. So that can also be traced. So traceability is also there. And compliance, particularly in industries like pharmaceuticals, food and beverage and manufacturing industries, we are mostly using that concept. So key features of batch management, like there will be identification, like each batch is assigned a unique identifier, okay, so that we can easily track that. Then traceability is there. So traceability enables organizations to trace product back to their source or production condition. Quality control, it allows for monitoring of a batch specific quality data, ensuring compliance with regulations. Then what is inventory management? It also helps in inventory management. It helps to manage stock levels, stock movements. Like what happened, like some same medicines we are purchasing. So which medicine should be issued first, which medicine should be issued later, that also it can help in that inventory management, or help to manage a stock level, stock movements. It help in stock movement, shelf life consideration efficiently. Mostly it is used by EWM, that good issue part, but we will see that in some another session. So batch management is also help to recall the product in case of any fault or any issue with the product. Okay, so like it will looks like that. Okay, as you see here, like that, right? So batch management, now we will see batch management configuration, how we can configure that in our SAP system, that we will see. So primarily batch management can be at 3 level. It can be at a plant level, it can also be at a material level, it can also be at a client level. So it can be at a 3 level: plant level, material level and client level. Okay, so mostly businesses use batch management at material level, mostly. Mostly businesses using batch management at material level. So we will also discuss at a material level only. Okay, mostly businesses are using at a material level. So let me give you example at material level. So what will happen when we will configure batch management at material level. So in this level, what will happen now? Batch numbers are unique for each material. For each material, there is a unique batch number, and the same batch number can be used for different material. Let's suppose in a plant, X material is there, Y material is there. I have mentioned here also as an example. So just take example like material X is there. It has a batch 1000. Okay, just for example, just take any batch 1000. So that material X in plant KL01 had a batch 1000. Same for material Y. Material Y is there, different material is there. In another plant, it can also have the same batch 1000. So both batches 1000 can exist because they are tied to different material. Both are tied to different material. Here it is material X, here it is a material Y. So for material X in plant KL01, it can have a batch 1000. For material Y in plant KL02, it can have a batch 1000 also. Right? Let me give you another example for like it can be at a material level, batch management at material level. So let's suppose material X has a batch 1000 in plant KL01. That same material X in different plant KL02 can also have a batch 1000. Okay. So different materials at different in the same plant can also have same batch number, and same material in different plant can also have a same batch number. Okay, so what's the advantage of having batch management at material level? It's easier to manage batches at a material level when batch uniqueness across the plant is not necessary. In plant level, if we just maintain batch at plant level, what happen? At a plant, only one batch can be there. If let's suppose here I just explain you batch management at a material level. Let me tell you, if batch management is there at a plant level, then what will happen? At that plant, at that KL0 plant, only one material can have this batch number, like that. So there is no flexibility there. But in case of batch management at material level, it allows greater flexibility. With batch number, like as same number can be used for a different materials also. So greater flexibility is there. Here we can use that same batch number for different material in same plant and for same material in different plant also. So there is a greater flexibility when we just have at a material level. So that's the reason only mainly organizations having at a material level. So we will see in SAP Sandbox how we used to configure that. I guess now business requirement is clear, why we are maintaining batch, why we are going to learn batch management concept in SAP, why we are like using that batch management at material level, that all we have seen. So I guess that's crystal clear to you. Now let's see on SAP system. So how to configure that in SAP system. So let me open SAP Sandbox, SAP S4 HANA latest version 2023. So let me open S4 HANA 2023. Let me log in. And let me go to SPRO, go to IMG, go to Logistic General, go to Batch Management node, and here go down. Here you can see specify batch level and activate status management. Just go to that, and here you can see batch level is not like you can't make the changes because from backend already it's batch level at a material level. So we can't make the changes. Otherwise, if it's a vanilla system, like first time we are using the system, because already right now it's configured from backend, but if it's a vanilla system like using for first time, then you can change the batch level to plant level client level and material level. Client level is even more complicated. Like in client level, for only like this batch number can be used only one time, even in a different plant we can't use that. So it's very complicated. So that's the reason mainly we, like in organizations, companies are using mostly at a material level, right? Now we will see batch management configuration. So let me open notepad. So we will see batch management configuration. Okay, so in step 1, what we will do, we will configure batch number assignment. So there is a configuration of batch number assignment. Okay, in that what we will do, in like batch number assignment, we will just activate internal batch number assignment. So we are going to activate internal batch number assignment. Where we are going to do that? In SAP system, in SPRO backend, go to, let me show you again, go to SPRO, go to IMG, go to logistic journal node, here it is, go to batch management here, and here you can see batch number assignment is there. So just click here, and here we will just go to this activate internal batch number assignment. So just execute that and just double click on this. Okay, activate batch number assignment, just second option, and it must be activate. That second, this must be selected active. And if it's not, like mostly it will be active because you are not using a vanilla system. So if it's a vanilla system, then like vanilla system, like you are using that for first time, so in that case if it's not configured, then it could be like not selected active. Otherwise it must be selected active. If it's not, just select and save it, that's it. Okay, then just go to internal batch number assignment for assign goods received. Just go to this node, and here we are just making batch number automatic for GR. Okay, so here we will go to our plant. So my plant is KL01 and KL02. These are my plants. So just select this checkbox in your plant and just make that batch number automatic for GR, goods received accounting assignment. So just select this, hit enter and save it. Go back, right? So it's done. Now what we will do, here is that notepad. Notepad. Right, so this is done. Activate internal batch number assignment. Now what we are going to do, now we will maintain internal batch number assignment. So we are going to maintain internal number internal batch number assignment, right? Maintain internal batch number assignment. So we will go through path. I have mentioned that in notes also. Okay, so we will just go in SPRO, IMG, logistic journal, batch management, batch number assignment. So here you can see batch number assignment, and here we will go to maintain internal batch number assignment number range. Maintain internal batch number assignment range. Just go to that, and here from here we can display, from here we can maintain the number range, and from here we can change NR status. So 3 tabs are here. So let's see to display intervals. Let's just go there, and here like you can see both internal and external number assignments are maintained. So I'm not going to maintain. So if it's not maintained in your system, then you can maintain. Otherwise in my system it's both internal and external number assignment is maintained. So how I know like which one is internal, which one is external? So this one is a internal because this external checkbox is not check marked, and the second one is a external because this external checkbox is check marked. Right, go back. If I want to make the changes, I will make the changes here only. Okay, so these two number ranges are there. Okay, if I just want to insert some number range, I can simply insert here and I can maintain. So if it's already maintained, no need to maintain. If it's not, you can take that same number range. Okay, so that's done. Okay, this step is also done. Now next step is maintain number range for external batch number assignment. Maintain number range for external batch number assignment. Okay, how we will do? We will just go to here, maintain number range for external batch number assignment. Meanwhile it's not required because already we have created from here itself like internal and external both, but you can also maintain external number assignment from here itself, from this node. So like external also you can maintain. This one is external, so it's already maintained in my case, so I'm not going to maintain. If it's not there in your case, just maintain that same number range you can take. Okay, or any number range you can take, but it must not ever overlap. Number range must not overlap. Right, now what we will do? Now next step we will do step second. This is step first, configuration of batch number assignment. Step second is define batch number define batch creation for goods movement. Okay, and here it's a movement type. What we are going to do in that, we will just define, like we will configure for movement types, like 101 is for GR posting, like that. Okay, define batch creation for goods movement type, goods movement. Right, so here we will just go to that SPRO, IMG, then logistic journal, batch management, and in batch management we will go to creation of a new batches, this node. So just execute in creation of new batches, and here you can see these two options. Define batch creation for production order, though this is not required for us, so we will just go in this two last options, like define batch creation for goods movement and define initial creation for batch master maintenance. So let me go to this option first, and like you can see 101, we are going to use 101 for GR, goods receipt. So 101, here, like you can see from here, like these options are there. One is automatic manual without check, second is automatic manual, okay, third is like automatic user exist, third is like manual without check, okay. So here like we can select this first option. In that option what will happen, if we just want to give manually that batch number, if we just want to mention manually, that also we can do, and if we will not mention manually, automatically it will come. So both options will be there. So just select this automatic manual without check for 101 movement type. So by default it will be selected. If it's not, just select this one, hit enter and save. Go back. So we will also check for define initial creation for batch master maintenance. So in that material type, for material type also we just want to configure that setting, we can also do, like for raw material ROH, for FERT FERT, for spare part IRSA, for semi finished hull. If we just want to make the changes, like we just want like for FERT material type, this must be the option, like we just mention that manually, okay, or no creation is there. So as per material type also we can make the changes and we can configure that, right? Now next step third is classification of batch management. Classification of batch management, okay. So in SE12 what we are going to do, so in classification of a batch management we are going to create a characteristics, then we are going to create a class, okay, we are going to define characteristics, we are going to define class, okay, as we have done in that release strategy na, same like that we are going to create a characteristics, we are going to create a class, okay. So let me show you how we are going to do that. So first of all, in SE12 let me show you. In SE12 we used to see technical names, field names, SE11 or SE12. So in some practice servers you don't have access of SE11, so you can just simply use SE12. Just use SE12, and here database table we will just take MCH1 and display, right? So here you can see for client this is a field name, for material number this is a field name, like that, okay. This is for short description, you can see for batches, okay. So here what we are going to do for bait, like we are going to use some standard characteristics, like I can show you here. Okay, so these are the characteristics that we are going to create, like that we are going to use as a field name. So let me show you how we are going to do that. Then we will come with a custom and standard characteristics, okay. So first let me create a characteristics. So let's suppose I'm taking very practical example. Let's suppose I'm taking with a like all of you mostly are using oil, hair oil. So let me talk about coconut oil. So Parachute is a company, so or you can say Dabur. So Dabur is a company, Dabur is selling that coconut oil. So let me take as per weight there are different packing in that coconut oil, like 100 ml, 200 ml, 300 ml, 500 ml, okay, or 1 liter, like that. So what I will do, I will make a characteristics, okay, I will make a characteristic for one is for bait, and different packing can also be there, like it can be a family pack is there, like the 1 liter one is a family pack. So different packing is there na, like for winter season there is a different packing, for summer season there is a different packing. So packing is also it's going to be different. So because as you see our requirement, let me say, or client requirement you can say. So let's suppose we are talking about coconut oil. Okay, so in coconut oil, as per weight we are going to categorize like 100 ml packing, 200 ml packing, like that, like 500 ml packing or 1000 ml packing. So as per weight it can vary. Okay, and as per packing also it can vary. What does this mean? Like for winter there's a different packing is there for winter, and for summer there is a different packing. So summer packing or winter packing we can say, right? So we have to create correct one characteristic for weight and one characteristic we need to create for packing. Okay, so these two characteristics we are going to create first. Okay, so customize characteristics we are creating. These are customized characteristics we are going to create. Okay, one is for weight, one is for packing, right? Now what we will do, now let me create a characteristics. And what's a T code to create a characteristics? Simply I will just use T code here, CT04. So let me open one more session here by using T code /o, and CT04 is a T code for that. So here I'm making a characteristics. So let's suppose for weight I'm making like char underscore weight, like let me take weight 01. This characteristics let me create for weight. For weight let me create a characteristic so here we are going to define a characteristic. Define characteristics. So in that we are going to define by just using T code CT04. So simply we will use T code CT04. Okay, so let me use T code CT04 and two characteristics I'm creating na. One I'm creating as this one, characteristics weight, characteristics underscore weight 01. You can take anything na? It's totally fine, you can take anything. So one characteristics I am taking like characteristics underscore weight 01, and another characteristics let me create for packing, like let me create first for that weight. So just in CT04, in T code CT04, just give your characteristics. It's not like you can only give that, you can give anything. Okay, you can give anything here. So I'm just giving that, and I will just click on create, right? And I'm going to mention all these details. So let me give a description here like for weight, and that must be single valued. Okay, and just go to this number, hit enter. Okay, then just go to this value icon. Okay, data type. So data type, like just think practically for weight which data type must be there. So numeric format must be there. Okay, so if date format is there, currency format is there, as per that we are going to take a data type. So for weight, it's a numeric type like 100 ml, 200 ml, 300 ml, like that. Okay, number of characteristics, how many characteristics we just want to take. So let me take like 4 characteristics I'm going to take. Unit of measure, which unit of measure I just want to give. So milliliter I just want to give. Okay, so ml is not there. Let me search. Milliliter is not there. Let me see. As per bottle is there. Okay, so these units are there, you can use any unit. So let me check milligram. Maybe someone have deleted. Let me check. Yesterday it was available. Megaliter is there. So let me simply check from here. Gram per liter. So many units are there. So let me do one thing now. Let me take either gram is there. If milliliter is not there, let me take gram. Liter is also not there. Let me take. Okay, let me leave it blank. Hit enter. Okay, and here in that value icon, in that value tab, so let me give like 100 ml. We have to check only 100, 200. Okay, maybe someone have deleted that milliliter. In yesterday's session in one batch I have explained that by just taking that unit of measurement, milliliter. Someone have deleted that. I guess it's taking right now. Yeah, now it's taking. Perfect. 200, 300 ml, like 100 ml packing, 200 ml packing, 500 ml packing. Okay, 500 packing, 1000 ml packing. Okay, let me give all these details, right, and let me save it. Okay, and here also we just want to give that field name and table name, that also we can give, but here I'm just saving that. So this characteristics is saved. Same I will create for weight also. If you remember, the same like that we just created characteristics for release strategy for PO and PR. So let me create for packing also. So let me take like this for packing. Okay, just click on create, and if it's already created then you can edit from here. So let me create description packing. Okay, single value I'm taking, right, hit enter, just go to value. Yeah, here again. So characteristic here, like characteristic format we just required. Okay, and number of characteristics like 4. We can also give 5, 6 characteristics, but here I'm just giving 4. Let me go to value, and here let me give like one is, let me give like summer. Okay, only 4 characters can be there. So let me take SUMM and winter WINT. Hit enter. Okay, and save it. So this characteristics also created. Now what we are going to do, and we will also use some standard characteristics. What standard characteristics I am talking about? Like this is one is for packing, one is for weight, but some standard characteristics also there. Let me show you. LOBM star. Let me search here. So some standard characteristics also there that I am going to use. One we are going to use that vendor batch number. Okay, this is standard one that we are going to see. Okay, this LOBM underscore LICHA that we are going to use. Okay, and this one is this one, and this is for expiry date and shelf life. So that also we are going to use for maintaining expiry date and shelf life. Okay, here it is, date when batch was produced. So that must also be displayed while we are doing GR posting. So all these characteristics we are going to add. So these all are standard characteristics, we are going to add that. So let me do one thing, like one is, okay, so let me see that and copy that. So let me copy all these, whatever I'm going to use. So one is, so that I can just maintain that while maintaining the class. At that time I can assign all these characteristics. So one is this, one is this, let me maintain that in notepad. One is this, another one is BFDT, and one is HSDAT. So these characteristics are there. Okay, now next step is, we are not going to create that because that's already there. These are the standard one, we are not going to create that. We are directly going to create a class. So next step is create class, as we have done in release strategy. So now we are going to create a class, or we are going to define a class, you can say. What's the T code for that? So T code is CL01. CL01. So class must be here. So let me take any class here. So let me take like class underscore Dower01. Okay, same as we have done for release strategy. But here keep in mind, like in release strategy we were just taking 032 class type, but here we are going to take 23 for batch 0 to 3. Okay, but in that release strategy we were using 032. So keep in mind that it must, class type must be 023. Just click on create, and here let me give characteristics here. So let me give class for Dabur like coconut oil. Okay, same like that we can do for medicines and all. Like in medicines there are mg is there, like weight is like a milligram, and their packing is like there, like in some medicines 10 bottle packing is there, somewhere is a strip packing is there. So like that we can maintain the characteristics and we can create all these things. Okay, so let me go to characteristics, and here let me mention my all let me assign all of these my characteristics. So let me copy and let me paste it here and hit enter. Okay, some mistake I have done with standard characteristic. Okay, it's showing like it's not there, this VFDT. Yeah, this is BFDAT is there. I just make a mistake. BFDAT is there, not DT. Now it's fine. Okay, check and save it. So class is also done. We have created class. Now what we are going to do? Now we are going to create a metal master record. Okay, class is also created. And which class we have taken? Class Dabur underscore 01. This class we have created. Now third step is we are going to create a material master record. So I can say step 4. So step 4 is create material master record. So we will use T code MM01, T code MM01. So simply we will just go and create by using T code MM01. Okay, and material, let me give like any material, let me give like batch 01. Okay, batch 01. Industry type, let me take mechanical, you can take anything, let me take mechanical. Material type, let me take raw material here, ROH. Select views, select basic data one, and make sure to select classification. If you just want to configure batch management, you need to select this classification view also. Select purchasing view, general plant data storage 1, storage 2 also you can select if you want to select, and accounting 1 view. Click on org level, just give your plant here, storage location, hit enter, give your description here. So it's my description. Unit of measurement, let me give milliliter. Material group, okay, and here you will see in basic data one whatever we used to maintain we just maintained, and here in that classification view we have to maintain our class. So our class is this one, so we have to assign this class here. So let me copy and paste, hit enter, and here let me give all these characteristics value like weight, packing, vendor batch number, expiry date, shelf life, date when batch was produced. These three all I just use the standard one, and this weight and packing I just created a customized one. Okay, so let me give here all these details like weight 100 ml, let's suppose. Packing, let's suppose like in weight itself, sorry, we are going to go in this icon, and we will select all 100 ml, 200 ml, 500 ml, 1000 ml and hit enter. Okay, for packing also we will select like summer packing, winter packing, both. Hit enter. Okay, just hit enter again. Okay, and if we just want to maintain that batch number, expiry date and all these things here, that we can do, but I'm going to maintain that in GR posting. Okay, so hit enter. Okay, so let me hit enter again, enter. Let me save it. Yeah, and I have to go again that in MM02 because purchasing view is left. Don't know what happened. Let me check again. Basic data 1, purchasing view, classification, general plant data 1, data 2 and accounting 1. Plant storage location, hit enter, and here let me directly go to purchasing view because all other views I already maintained, and here you can see this icon is there, batch management. So this must be check mark, otherwise that at the time of GR posting it will not be activated. So if we just want to activate that, just you need to select this checkbox here. So select it, hit enter. Okay, and hit enter again, hit enter. Profit center, it's not required. Valuation class, so let me give my valuation class my price control 10 USD I just took. So hit enter and save it. Yes, so it's done. Material batch is created. Right, this material is created. Right, now next step is we are going to create a PO, purchase order. So step 5 is create purchase order. Okay, so let me use T code ME21N, same T code ME21N. Here let me give any supplier number. This one let me take purchase org, purchase group, plant, company code, material. So what material I have created? Let me take this material. So this material I have created batch 01. So let me copy this. Quantity, let me order 100 quantity, net price, plant, storage location. Can delivery date be met? Yes, it can be met, or we can change that also. Check. And save it. If we just want to maintain text, that also we can do, but right now I'm not maintaining. Save it. So PO is created. This is my PO number. Let me copy this and let me paste in Notepad for my future reference. Right, let me take this PO number here, copy, and let me do the goods receipt, GR posting, MIGO. Select goods receipt here, PO number. So this is PO number. Let me copy and let me paste here. Make sure movement type must be 101. Hit enter. So you can check from here itself, right? So from here itself you can check storage location KS01. Let me give. So just see here, this new tab just came, batch. So this tab is just came. So here we can maintain manually also, and if we will not maintain manually, automatically it will come. Let's see. I'm not maintaining. Hit enter. Okay, check. Just see, automatically batch number is coming. But if we want to give manually also, like anything, then also it can take. Okay, so we can give, because at that time, if you remember, in 101 movement type we have put that manually as well as automatic. Okay, so okay, so let me take that manually. Let's see what will happen now. I'm not going to receive the goods in one go. That 100 quantity I have ordered, I'm not going to receive that in one go. What I will do now, let me take 30 quantity. Like vendor is sending 30 quantity now, he's sending like that. So that must have a different batch, because he is sending on different date. Okay, in different batch he is sending. So let's suppose 30 he is sending now. Okay, and let me go here in batch tab, and from here also you can see in that stock overview. If you just check in stock overview, you can see right now 100 stock is on order stock. So once I will just do the goods receipt posting, GR document posting, then it will come here. Okay, so let me do one thing. Let me give supplier batch number here. So I can give anything manually. So let me give like supplier 01. Okay, and date of manufacturing and sealed. Date of manufacturing means on which date it's manufactured. So let's suppose it's manufactured on 19 Feb. Sealed date, like how expiry date is going to be for that, how much period is remaining for that. Let me give that. Just check. It's showing a warning like 70 quantity is deficient, because 30 quantity already I'm receiving and I ordered 100 quantity. That's the reason it's coming. It's fine. Check and post. It's posted. So this material document is posted. Right. Step 6, you can see goods GR posting. In T code MIGO. So this is first document. Okay, and if I just display this document, you can see I will just display from here itself. Select and hit enter. Okay, so here in display document, if you just go in where tab, you can see stock overview here. Okay, and you can see 30 quantity just came in unrestricted use, 70 still in on order, and from here you can see one batch number is there in storage location KS01, and but one batch number is there for that 30 quantity, right, for material batch 01. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to receive remaining 70 in second like batch. I'm going to receive that in second time. I'm going to receive the remaining one. So let me do the goods receipt against purchase order by just taking movement type 101, same like that, and let me take storage location here. Item okay, check. Okay, now this batch is created. Okay, let me give quantity like remaining 70. Okay, here storage location, and here in batch I will mention that. So I will mention that supplier, that manually I can give anything. Date of manufacturing, sealed date. Let me let's suppose it have different date of manufacturing. For this batch, different manufacturing date is there and different sealed is there. Okay, and in classification it's also different, like packing, like weight wise it's same, so we also need to maintain that. So weight wise, let's suppose it's a 200 ml or 500 ml, but it have a packing of winter, but earlier lot have a packing of a summer. That also we are going to maintain. Hit enter, go back. Okay, classification also, in classification tab just maintain all these things, whatever you have created, whatever characteristics you have created, whatever parameters, whatever characteristics you have created for the parameters, just maintain that in classification tab. Hit enter, check and post it. It's done. Now if I just go in stock overview, I will just go in a stock overview by just checking the stock in MMBE. Then I will just give my material number and execute it from here. You can see 100 quantity we have received, but 30 quantity in different batch number is there. For 70 quantity, different batch number is there, right? So like that you can see from here. Okay, like different manufacturing date, it can be everything can be different, so batch number is also different here. This is a different batch number, this is a different batch number. I guess it's understood. Okay, I guess it must be crystal clear to you. Okay, now if I just want to make some changes, if I just want to change or edit my batch, so to create batch, T code is MSC 1N. This is a T code to create batch, and MSC2 to edit. As you know the thumb rule, like if to create T code is MSC1N, then to edit it must be MSC2N, right? To display it must be MSC3N. So it is a MSC2N. So let me edit this batch. Okay, by just using T code MSC2N. Let me come back to SAP Sandbox. Use T code MSC2N. Hit enter. Give your material number, your batch number, your plant, okay, your storage location, and just hit enter. Batch number is also required, so from where I can get my batch number? Simply I will just go to MMBE. So in MMBE I will just see my batch number. So these two are my batch number. Yeah, one is 17, another one is 18. So let me give my batch number 17, hit enter. We have to take complete like that. Okay, so from here you can see, if you want to change the date of manufacturing, you can change. If you want to change the seal date, from here you can change. Okay, anything in classification, if you want to make some changes, like weight, if you want to maintain, because for that we didn't maintain the weight, if you remember. So if I just forgot that, so I can maintain simply in this T code in edit batch by just using T code MSC2N. Packing, let's suppose this one is for summer packing is there. Okay, hit enter and save it. Okay, so you can change batch by just using T code MSC2N. If you want to display that batch, you can use T code MSC3N. Simple as that. Now, and from here also we can display. Okay, we can change to display mode, and from here we can change to edit mode. Okay, if you don't want to use that edit T code MSC2N and MSC3N, from here also you can just switch to display mode and to change mode. Simple as that. Now if we just want to see, batch information cockpit, all detail related to the batch, I will simply use T code BMBC. BMBC. So here we can give my material. So my material number is this one. Material I have created. Here it is, batch 01. Plant. Storage location. Let me only give these details and hit enter. Okay, this batch number is also required. Yeah, just execute. We need not to, just after giving all these details, hit enter and execute. Okay, so here we can see these two batches are there for this batch number is there. So from this T code BMBC we can see the batch information cockpit. All you can see, date of manufacturing, each and every detail you can see from here. Okay, like you can see batch number, material type, industry sector, date of manufacturing, shelf life, expiration date. If it still have the date, so it's green. If it's expired, then it will turn to red. So each and everything you can see, right? Okay, so that's all about today's session. Okay, and if you like this lecture, okay, most probably it will be crystal clear to you. Okay, and just do practice, definitely you will be able to do that. So thank you guys for staying up to last, because today the lectures become longer because the topic is too long. So thank you for staying up to last. Thanks a lot. May God bless you all. Bye, see you soon.